stars ignite, galaxies danced in the velvet night. Mysteries whisper in the cosmic sea, a symphony of wonders, a celestial dream. Planets align in a timeless waltz, nebulae shimmer, defying the faults. In this infinite, wondrous place, we find our rhythm, we find our space. Oh, the universe sings a melody so grand. Black holes and quasars, a radiant gleam. Time and space, weaving through the dream. Echoes of history, in the light we see. A dance of creation, a cosmic decree. The universe sings a melody so grand. Stars in our eyes, we understand. We're part of the cosmos, hand in hand. The universe sings a melody so grand. The universe sings a melody so grand. Stars in our eyes, we understand. We're part of
Where am I? Oh, there I am. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Ow. What day is it? Is it Wednesday? It is Wednesday, I think. It is Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Good job, everybody. I am proud of you. I store my Louvre, I K-leg. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think I have my... Oh, yeah, no, I do have a cup. It's standing on the wrong side of the desk. Oh. Ew, why is the cup sticky? Ew. How are we all doing? It's a Wednesday, my dudes. It's Thursday in Australia. Well, you're a little bit closer to the weekend then. Damn. Lucky bastards. Then again, you already had your Wednesday then. How was the Wednesday? How was the Thursday? How is the future? Is the future any good? Oh, my shoulders are stiff. My neck is stiff. My ass is stiff. My head feels weird. Weird. I think I have some form of slight cold flu thingamajig. Might be COVID, honestly. I don't know. My dick is not stiff. Nope. Not today. It's only AM still. I mean, that's fair, but it is Thursday though. It is Thursday, my dudes. So, remember a while ago? Maybe you guys didn't remember because maybe you weren't there, but for those who were there, a little bit ago, there was some news about like the mega evolutions coming out, and we looked at them very briefly. There's more mega evolutions, and I have some opinions. I have opinions. And I want to look at them before we start drawing. Let me actually see if I can find a good website that shows them. I thought Cerebi. We looked at Cerebi last time, but I looked on Cerebi mobile and it didn't show the full Cerebi Mega Evolution AZ. Is it also true that the game no AI you would Eh? Okay, I didn't need the AI. I keep forgetting to put fuck in my question. It's not a question. I'm just looking up the mega evolutions. Is it true that the game got leaked like a few days ago, or like yesterday or the day before? Also, why is the AI saying there's no mega evolution for AZ? But mega evolution returns to Pokemon Legends. Oh wait, a ZA. It's ZA, not AZ. AZ is the dude. Never mind. Shut up. Shut up, AI. Nobody likes you. Okay, yeah, no. For some reason, the Cerebi list now doesn't show the full design, so I'm gonna quickly look on another site. Mega evolution list ZA. Oh yeah. Today's also I forgot I forgot my own fucking it's good that you mentioned it, by the way. Let me turn on because I can turn on a bonus for it, and I'm probably not gonna use it much. We used like I still like 67 hours of it. Let me quickly see where it was. Because it is, indeed, my affiliate anniversary. I have been affiliate for now, I think, 3 years? I don't remember. Honestly. I think 3 years. I think I started in 2022. I definitely didn't start in 2021. What's the bonus? 35% off 5+ gift subs. So I'm not sure. Like, I can turn it on. I don't expect much. It's just, you know, Just in case anybody decides to like drop something, I don't want you to waste your money. So like, I don't know. You get on your account, you get like 70 hours where you can plop those sale bonuses somewhere around the year. And honestly, I don't use it at all. So might as well just plop it down now, right? Where was it? Where was it? I think it was here. Yeah, subscription discount promotions. I can use it 7 times and I can like divide 70 hours over 7 uses or something. I don't know. Select hours. Well, I expect to be online for a few hours. So let's just, I don't know, start the promo. I can unfortunately not change it. The amount. Which is a bummer. I would have made it for free for you guys if I could. But I can't. Hi Mask. Hi Ilias. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there is a list on Cerebi, but it's not the full designs. It shows me headshots. So I'm quickly looking up another website that shows them better. I have one. Let me quickly grab my phone because I do want to see the chat. I do want to see the chat while we look at this. What is this? Cookies! I don't want cookies. Leave me alone. I had 20,000 fucking cookies on my laptop. I don't need any more cookies, okay?
Surprise, motherfucker!
Rev! I knew what you were planning the moment you said put the discount up. Jesus. Jesus, how many did you do? Oh my god. Jesus. I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to do... Oh, titty jiggle. This was supposed to be thigh jiggle. I completely forgot the thing I do when people... Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs, Rev. Jesus. And you immediately started the hype train of level fucking 5? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jesus. You got me a bit flabbergasted.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Elias, dude, thank you so much for the gift subs. Subs are discounted. Spam the plant armor. Don't harm me. Thank you so much for the. I'm starting to stutter. Thank you so much for the gift subs, guys. I'm glad I thought of the discount too, because I don't want you to waste too much of your money. And like, don't feel bad if you can't donate. Like, yeah, I still very much appreciate you, but do thank you. It's gonna help out a little bit. Hi Andy. Oh yeah, the announcement. Before we look at the mega evolutions, never feel bad about not being able to donate. That's not the point. It's definitely not the point. And I do want to also say, we have the thing nowadays. Now that Twitch has like made a shift. Let me move the microphone a little bit because you probably can't hear me correctly. Of course, we have the lurking problem. the lurking bot problem nowadays. I do still want to say, if you are a lurker in my streams, you don't want to talk, that's a-okay. If you can, try and refresh the page. I think they say like once an hour maybe, because people have said, and I don't know how much this has been tested, but it is known that lurkers are not counted after a certain amount of time anymore if you don't talk. Do try to refresh the page, because I have been told that that also helps. You don't have to talk in the chat, but you do have to refresh the page possibly. So, do still know, you are still very much welcome here, even if you don't want to talk. And if you can't refresh the page, then fuck it. That's okay too. Got a meeting, enjoy the stream. Thank you so much and good luck with the meeting. Ah! Oh. Can I? Oh, my chat's so small on mobile now. Hi, Paka! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. My ice cubes! Who took my ice cubes? They're now in the chat. What are they doing in the chat? There was only people who have more than one Twitch tab open. Do be careful with that though, because I think having more than 2 streams open still counts as too many, and like 3 or above, you will not be counted in any streams anymore. If you do it to support people, if you're just, if for some reason, can keep your attention span on 3+ streams, by all means, do it. I can't. But I'm sure there's people out there that can watch 5 streams at the same time. That's why the viewer counts have been weird. The viewer count has been weird because, yeah, but that has been counting for a while, I think. I don't know for how long. I've not been a streamer for that long, but that definitely counts. That and the lurker problem. I would say the few bot lurking problem, because lurkers are not the problem. Lurkers are being made seen as the problem, but they're not the problem. Mostly talk random bullshit, and that's what we love here. You can talk random bullshit all the time. This guy mod us 5 streams. Yeah, like for example, if you're also a mod, like you're not necessarily, you cannot necessarily like say, okay, well, I'm not there because otherwise my view doesn't count. Like you promised to mod in however many streams you promised to. That is a lot of modding though. I agree with Cubes. That's a lot of modding. How do you do that? Do you like 5 streams at the same time? My brain was fried. I will believe you. Damn, 5 streams. Modding my own stream is already hard enough. Oh. Before we look at the Mega Evolutions and start having shit there, because it's gonna be funny, there's one that I absolutely laughed my fucking ass off. There's 5 at the same time, jeez. I have to show you guys something. And it's not just for with me, for me, by me. It's gonna be with Andy. You guys might have seen me working on some GIF Vito. How do you? I guess animated Vito PNG tubers. I'll call them. It's French Mega Starmie. It looks. Oh yes, it's. For those who haven't seen it, don't look it up yet. I'll show you in a minute. It looks so ridiculous. But first, I want to show you guys this. Let me just quickly transform. Ta-da! Andy and I will be doing a off collab where we're also gonna do a bunch of silly voice acting. And we're gonna start. We're gonna start this Friday. I'm gonna switch out Silksong because I've been working on some stuff for this, and it's got me so excited. And Andy's super excited. So I'm like, why fucking wait? You know, why fucking wait? I didn't have some stuff ready yet, so I wasn't sure when I made the schedule. But now stuff is ready, and we're hyped for this. So let's get it fucking starting. And we're gonna have personalized VTube PNG tubers that are slightly animated to fit in the game's theme. We're gonna do silly voices, or at least try to. You know, I'm gonna do silly voices. Andy will probably do better voice acting, and I'm just gonna be like here like. And so yeah, I will be also posting this in the Discord to let everybody know. This is the little advertisement for like. I like the designs that I made. Should I also show the other thingy? Nah, you guys see it on Friday. You have to come in on Friday on either my or Andy's stream or both, if you want to. And see what we have for like starting screen. It's basically this, but they're slightly animated and it looks pretty cool. Nothing is too big because I want to make sure that everything runs on. Was that my music, by the way? Is my music done? Oh, it's... No. Thanks, YouTube. An error occurred. Please try again later. No, you're just gonna refresh it now and you're gonna play the fucking music. That's what you're gonna do. Turn it on. Thank you. I like my next tall. Yeah, I Funny thing is, I was looking at this art. Let me make it smaller a little bit. Damn, it doesn't fit anywhere. Here, it fits here now. I was looking at the art and I had just shown it to Andy, and I was thinking like, oh shit. I started wondering because some people have mentioned this before. They, like, you know, you get unnecessary or unwanted quote unquote critique on your artwork, if you are on the internet. So many times I've been told like, oh my god, why? Especially now that I've been like developing my art style as well. People are like, oh my god, why are their necks so tall? And I'm like, I just like long necks, okay? Long necks are cool. But I was looking at the art, I was like, wondering if the necks were too long. Especially Mavis's is a little bit like mine. My/Mavis's neck is a little long. But then Andy mentioned like, I'm shorter, and he made a picture. He like photoshopped himself longer, but instead of like his entire body, he just did the neck. That was just funny. I was just thinking about the necks, and he made it even better. I'm like, damn, I should have given you that the chibi VTuber model neck that I've been seen going around. I think I don't know the VTuber's name that started it. I'm so sorry, but I know Ira Mouse also has one of those, and they have a toggle where the neck just goes boop, and they become super fucking long. Also, I just saw Baka has a 25 stream streak. Nice. Giraffe for life. I was gonna make a giraffe sound, but I kind of don't know what a giraffe sounds like. Anyway. But yeah, we're gonna be having fun. It's gonna be sort of the same idea with Deltarune, but it's just gonna be me and Andy. With like trying to do the voices, and this way it's also a little bit less what's the word? Less. I was gonna say chaotic, but I don't mind the chaos of Deltarune, but I cannot handle it too much. Hence why we sometimes mostly only play it like once a week. It's a lot of voices, you know, it's a lot of people from time to time. But I still have fun. But to make sure that everything is still like streamlined, we're gonna do it with the two of us. Also, so that way I don't have to make models for everybody, because that's a lot of work. And I am almost done with my commissions. So at the end of this week, I will be posting about opening some slots for specific VTube animated VTubers models. I probably should have met that. I should have said that better. Slightly animated VTuber models. We're all VTuber models, but I want to just specify that it's PNG tubers and not a fully live 2D model. Because that's a lot of work. And I'm already doing those. But yeah, I'm excited. Andy is excited. I hope you guys are excited. We're gonna have a fun time. Long neck horses. What sound do they even? I actually don't know. What sound does a giraffe make? Let me see. Let's see. What sound does a giraffe make? And I don't want AI. Low-pitched grunts and snorts, particularly when they are alarmed or feel threatened. Let's see. There's a YouTube video here. Sounds like a whale. I don't like it. I don't like it. Banned. No giraffes. Will just be long-necked horses. Okay, let's move over to those mega evolutions. Let me see if I... Let's see. I don't have anything... Okay. Why can I zoom in with my pen, but I cannot move my model with the pen? That's just weird. Let's see. Do I still have... I have Discord. I do not have Firefox. Window. Okay. Oh, that's me. But that's not what I want though. Do not look at my tabs. That's none of your fucking business. Okay. Let me just make this a little bit bigger so you can all see. I am probably in front of the chat with my fat ass. I'll move the chat a little bit. Okay. Let me double... Oh, why did my app not... Hello? Okay. It's... Sorry. I'm also looking at the app. And it was frozen. I want to see if you guys can see everything. So we start with Mega Zygarde. First of all, I already do not like normal Zygarde. Like the Golem version. I like normal Zygarde. I like the doggo. I do not like the Golem. I don't know why. It's just too big and like... Big, clunky, didn't make any sense, and was never explained in any of the games. And I think this was around the time when Kalos came to be the X and Y games. That was actually the first series where they didn't do a third game. And they just moved on. So like you had the third legendary, which was Zygarde. And then there was no third game for any explanation about it. Like I'm not the type of person anymore that like buys all the fucking games. I used to be, because I used to like to replay the games, but I didn't want to lose my old save file, which is why an R4 card for the DS like came in really handy, because that way I didn't have to spend 40 bucks on the game. Nowadays, don't have to spend 70 bucks in the game. I read. What the fuck is this shit? This is Mega Zygarde. I was explaining why I didn't like normal Zygarde. Like, there's just no lore around them. They didn't seem to fit in with the story. And then they got a whole bunch of extra forms that didn't make any sense and just weren't really explained in the games. Maybe it was explained in the movies? I don't fucking care. There are too many movies now and they're boring. I've tried to watch the newer movies. I'm sorry.
Into ZA, moving backwards.
Yeah. I'm sorry, not sorry. The newer fucking movies were boring. I watched up until the Manaphy movie. And that's where I stopped. I tried 1 or 2 after that, and I was like, nah. Vault, nice to see that we're finally getting gun. I mean, you're not wrong though. It looks like a massive fucking cannon. But yeah, it's just the golem with less legs and less arms, but bigger gun. Which I don't know. Is there a reason for it? No idea. I have no idea about the lore of Zygarde, so I'm already not like impressed. Mostly because they kept most of the golem and then just plopped a big fucking cannon on top of it. It's probably ultimate weapon reference. Oh, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. Because if we look at the front, you see a purple rune, I guess, that looks like an X and a Y, like plopped onto each other. It's like one of those cheap toys you throw out the window and then a parachute makes it float. What kind of toy is that? I don't think I've had the foam planes, but I don't think I've had a toy that had a parachute. Fuck you. I was about to say, excuse me, what has Vault done to you? Or I guess Lee. Those little parachute guys. Eat my dragon dong. Ah, yes. I see they fit in with the community very well. Welcome to the community, Lee. I don't know about the parachute guys, Loof. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, first off, this second round of Mega Evolutions that's being shown right off the bat, I'm not impressed. Don't like it. It's just take Pokemon and put big thing on top of it. That's basically it. Kinda boring in my opinion. I'm not gonna read anything, I'm just gonna look at pictures. I am a very simple-minded person. I don't like reading. Next up, and I think this is the shiny version. Mega Barbaracle. I'm not so sure about this one. I don't hate it, but I never was a big fan of Barbaracle.
Overall, nothing too fancy about them.
So far, I'm not very impressed with most of them. Some of the goofy ones, I don't remember. We'll have to look at the big list maybe in a bit. But I remember seeing Mega Victory Bell, and that was kind of funny. But that was a good kind of dorky. Like you have Dragonite, you have Mega Dragonite, and then you have Mega Victory Bell. And between those two are a very good example of dorky and not a good design, and dorky and a good design. Dorky and it fits, dorky and it doesn't fit. And in my opinion, Mega Dragonite is dorky and it doesn't fit. Because he's got a chunkier tail, he's got some big goofy wings on his head, and there have been some fan arts that make him look better with those wings, but in the game itself, I don't think he looks good. I can delete my message, I used the wrong name. Oh no. I think I don't think I can do that. Wait. Yes, I can, because I'm the mod, but I'm dumb. I will just, we have already this is being recorded and like stuff. I will just do it. Where's the mods? Mods, how do I delete it? I don't know. I'm gonna leave because I don't know how, and also Rev said it's okay. It's fine. You're okay. Don't get sad. Don't get scared. It's okay. Happy my baby demon lamp got a mega and it looks fancy. I am a decent fan of Chandelure. Yeah. When I was much younger, I wasn't a fan of the object Pokemon, but I've really grown to like Chandelure. I replayed Kalos with Chandelure. and I really liked it. I had a good like fucking what did I have? I had like Hex and something that worked with it. I don't know. I don't remember. But it was a good set and he was really strong and I won the game. I'm a good fucking Pokemon master. I read Barnacle. I mean, he's basically a barnacle. It's basically just a bunch of barnacles. They're like gooseneck barnacles, right? I don't hate him. I like the idea that there's more barnacles there. I'm wondering why Barbaracle specifically though. With some of these, I'm just like, they never have been that popular of a Pokemon, so I wonder why they choose some of these
The only
guys.
thing that'd save ZA for me would be Galissapod with a Mega Evolution.
That would have been cool. But maybe that's also the reason why. Maybe they're like, oh, these like Pokemon like Galissapod are already so fucking cool. Let's not give it a Mega Evolution.
And a
Maybe
good
that's
Mega
why.
Evolution.
Yeah. Looks like those little flying toys with a zipper to pull. I will have to look this up. I really have no idea what you're talking about. This is not a shared childhood experience. not for you and me at least. Maybe somebody else has heard of these. Love how Lampet literally stops hunting people and just spawn cams outside of hospitals. It's so fucked. Just went like, nah, I'm just gonna sit here and suck all the souls. Yeah. Mega Chandelier. I like this design, but I've been quite the fan of Chandelier. How the fuck do they call it in French? Lugulabre? Or is that French? Is it? Might be French. I'm not sure. Might be. Oh, it is French because Ghost is called Spectre, and Fire is called Feu. What type is your Pokemon? Feu. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do for the shiny. If they're gonna keep it the same or not. Because with some Megas they changed it. It made it look really cool. Like Mega Gengar, I think. Did Mega Gengar turn white? Was that the one or was it the...
Yee, Mega Barbaracle looks like the Flying Fairy. Toys. Still
Oh,
love the video of it going
yeah.
into a fireplace.
Yeah, those. I do remember those. I didn't have them, but one of my siblings had them. And then I think somebody got their eye poked out and we're not allowed to play with it anymore. So bad competitively. Galissapod unfortunately has a bad ability. Wait, what kind of ability? Doesn't he have multiple abilities? Mega Gengar turns, right? Okay, yeah. So I remembered correctly. Oh wait, let me talk actually about the design. Because we're not only here to make fun of stuff. I also do like Chandelier because he was really good. But also, I like the color combinations. And I like the fact that they kept the color combinations, but they put a subtle hue of gold on it. But not like, oh, let's just turn the entire thing gold and make it super big and sparkly and like fancy looking. It's like the extra bottom part is gold, a little bit of the tippy tops, and then the nice big crown with the big flame on it, the big wisp. I like that. Personally, I might have
Galissapod has
tried...
emergency exit, making it bounce out of a fight and switch.
Oh, what the
Which
hell?
is not the worst since you can use it well as a strategy.
Oh, because it doesn't change from the previous... From his pre-evolution. Wait, it doesn't change? What the fuck? They make him Caucasian. Oh no. But yeah, no, I'm a fan of Mega Chandelier. Looks really nice. Looks really nice. Then we have Mega Chestnut. We have already seen this one. Oh, maybe this is an entire list of everything. I'm stupid. I think this is in a list of everything now. So that's good, because then we get to talk about the other ones as well. I'm also quite the fan of Mega Chestnut. He doesn't change too much in form, in silhouette, but he changes enough in details and colors that I actually like him more than the normal version. It might be the red. I'm a fan of red. Yeah. You heard it here, Red. Kurwa. I'm a fan of you. stays a wimp. Yeah, maybe they did that on purpose. Maybe they were like, it looks cool, but it's kind of wimpy. Maybe it's like, you know, like not most bugs, but a lot of bugs are like, look at me, I'm so intimidating. But then, you know, you can just smash them with a shoe. Yeah. I got no problem with Mega Chestnut. He looks more royally and more fuzzy, sort of, but also like the fuzziness looks like chainmail. He has a little crown, he has the shields, he has the royal cape. They definitely knew what they were doing with this Mega Evolution. Has a battle axe? Wait, oh, are the shields... do the shields turn into a battle axe? I mean, would be cool as well. He is nice. Nice. Wait, I haven't looked at the typings. Did the typings change? Rock fighting. I don't think you changed. You didn't change. You didn't change. I don't think he changed either. Okay. Here I have a mixed bag of feelings. Because I like the wings. I like the fact that Clefable got some attention, but it feels weird because suddenly Clefable has bunny ears and like a beret, like the little hat, the little French hat. But I showed this to a friend and I was like, look at this, like looks kind of okay, like with the wings, but then they mentioned it looks like they're wearing like the sippy top, the sippy part of a baby bottle, and now I can't unsee it. So, and the fact that she's flesh colored doesn't make it better. Like, why didn't they change anything like fully body wise? Why is it only the wings and then random ears and then a random hat? It doesn't feel like I don't know what they were going with this. If they had gone more the fairy route with the wings and everything, if they followed more the wing design with somewhere on the body as a pattern even, then I would be like, yeah, that's a more coherent design, but I don't know.
Wings, that's okay. But the face, ears, and that acorn hat looks like shit.
Yeah, it looks like they literally just pulled her ears down, stretched her ears, pushed the head on her, and then glued Volcarona's wings on her. Does it look like there's an acorn? I have mixed feelings about it. I have a feeling that this design, if I were to play the game, which is probably not gonna happen, if it does happen, I will definitely not be buying it. Not myself, at least. I have a feeling this is one of those designs where it will maybe grow on me, but it will never be my favorite. And I think... Oh, fairy flying. So she does change, because I think Clefable has only been fairy, right? Yeah, she's never been flying. And it's also quite the change in color-wise, because like the wings on Clefable are just a darker pink. Why did we suddenly go to this sunset tropical color scheme for the wings, but then the rest of the body stays like baby fleshy pink and she just doesn't change? Well, she changes because she got a head, but I don't like the ears. I don't like the ears. Yeah, so she was a monotype. I do not know the chart out of my head. What is super strong against what, and what combination is the best and what is the worst, so I will not be commenting on that. Feel free to talk about it. Let me know if you see something interesting about their abilities or whatever. But I'm just talking about the designs because that's all I know. How I play Pokemon games is literally like
CLEFA was such a good tanky mod.
Let's see. Yeah, a lot of special attack now. Did she have more HP then? Or more defense? When I play Pokemon, I'm the type of person that's like, oh yeah, I remember like the main few, like electric against water, fire against grass, you know, but once dark and psychic and shit comes along, I'm like, I don't remember. And I'll always look up a chart. Okay, yeah, this one is also one that's been shown before. It's a bit unfortunate that they show it from the front, which makes it look a little goofy and a little bit difficult to see. If you haven't seen this design before, it's Mega Delphox, and what they are sitting on is basically a broom with the end of it being a bulb of fire, and they have two little brooms on top, and they basically have the same design. I like this design also more than the main design. I've never been a big fan of the super floofy ears. Like, I liked it on Fennekin, and on Braixen it was on the edge of, okay, this is getting too much. And with Delphox, I'm definitely like, can you even hear? Hello? Like, on Delphox, for me personally, is too much. The fact that they added a beard, I've never been super hyped over long wizard beards, but it fits the design. It's good. And I like the darker parts. You know, it looks good on them. It gives a bit more, less blockiness, I guess. I know, all 1K plus Pokemon. It's a Toho reference. Touhou? Touhou. Love it. They went full witchy. They did. Look up Hell Bullet characters. Hell Bullet characters. Let me see. Hell Bullet characters. It just gives me bullet hell games now. God, this song is so fucking boring. Switch. It's always the... it's also always the fucking last one. It looks pretty. Yeah, you're correct. I'm still not a big fan of the floofy ears. I don't know what they're trying to do with the little flowery flame pattern orange on the forehead. It looks a little out of place. It looks a bit crowded on the head. But, you know, that's my personal feel about it. It's not necessarily bad. It's not necessarily my favorite. Oh, wait, you mean like the fucking... those Japanese games where you play like a little character or a little spaceship and you spawn all these little thingies that then start also shooting random shit around you and the entire fucking screen is just filled with bullet hells. Bullet hells? Bullets. It is a bullet hell. It's not filled with bullet hells. Marley, use your words correctly. Fire Psychic, so you also didn't change. Now, this one is a little silly. I liked Dragalge. This one is on the verge of, I'm not sure, like, if this is enough to say that this is a mega evolution. Usually the brooms act like power-ups and fire more. Oh, so they actually use, like, brooms and not just spaceships. It's a bit too much in my opinion. Wait, you mean Dragalge? I like the flowiness. I like they're based on this seahorse species that looks like kelp. So I like that they look even more like kelp. I just wish they did more with the body. I like Dragalge, but like what is it supposed to be? It sort of looks like a creature with eyeballs on top, but it also kind of looks like little stick figures with bobbleheads just going whee. So, is it supposed to be that? Or is it supposed to be... like, what is it supposed to be? And then I feel like the main design didn't change enough. So, like, I like it. But if I were to play the game, I probably wouldn't bother trying to get the Megastone if I had to go out of my way for it, because normal Dragalge basically looks the same. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Wait, let me look it up. Dragalge. Yeah, it's basically just the same. And it's got some longer fins on the bottom as well, but not extra long even. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not... it's okay, but... It's a little boring. It's a little boring because it's not changing too much. Now, this is the example I was talking about where it's goofy and not goofy in a good way. I like the idea that they were going for with the Dragonite bauble on the tail and then having some like angelic wings, because you know Dragonite has always been between Charizard and Dragonite. We all know that Charizard was not a dragon type and we all wished he was, but we all looked at him like he was a dragon. And between those two, Dragonite was always like the
tail
softer
looks like it's
two.
growing from its back and not tailbone.
That too. That's also a bit the way this picture is made though, because like there's a wing here, and because of the fucking glow effect, you can't really see. Let me look it up. Let me look it up here. Mega Dragonite. Can you guys see this? Let me see. Yeah, you can see it. Like, here you can see it better, but like, yeah, it's still... The tail is super chunky. The rest of the body doesn't change. He's got some mega fucking angelic wings, goofy looking wings glued on top of his head. And then some random feathers on his shoulder and ankles. And his own tiny ass wings still on the back. Like, there is simultaneously too much and too little in this design, in my opinion. And I'm not really sure how else to explain it. Like, it's just Dragonite, but then it's also like too much extra. Like, what were they focusing on? Do you want to add more Dragonair stuff into it? Then focus on that. Do you want to make Dragonite the more softer boy that he's always been and give him an angelic form? Then focus on that. But why do both? Because it's not like they took the ears from Dragonair and made those a bit more detailed and put those on the design itself. It's literally like fucking bird wings. Captain Roman, thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Wings suck. Tail doesn't match the proportions. Yeah. Exactly. The wings don't look good. The tail is out of proportion. And like the feathers on the shoulders and the ankles would have been fitting if they would have gone with either or. Like those could have stayed with either or. Because Dragonair does have like some feathery looking wings or horns. I don't know what they called it on like the side of their head. And if they took that design and put it like on Dragonite's head or on their back, it would have fit. Like, no. This one is just, it's goofy looking and it's not good. And there's been some, fuck. I wanted to look up some, like, look at this. Look at this. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the rings, but if you would have kept the little ball there as well, this would have been so good. This would have been so fucking good. Like, I wouldn't have done the horn and the rings. And maybe added some more Dragonite stuff. But look at this. This is so much better. Like, there's so many of these. Like this too. If they wanted to stay with the exact same idea. Like, we want a tail with a ball and we want angelic wings. Look at this design. this would have been fucking great. Because you have the angelic wings, but you also have a detail that like pulls it back to Dragonair. You have the ball on the tail, like Dragonair. You have the Dragonair wings, yet he still looks angelic. Even the one with the poncho looks cool. Poncho? The one with the poncho? Oh, this one. Oh, that would have been nice too. Honestly, that would have been also really cool. And would have kept the... Yeah. My god, this one's also really good. Jeez. Shiny makes it look better. It's blue. Oh, that works better. That makes it look more like Dragonair. But yeah. Like, and even this. Like, I'm not sure if it loads more than this. It's a little pixelated, but like, even this. You know, what they did with Chandelure. Add a little bit of extra coloration. Like, you don't have to change the whole thing. But add a little bit there, and like... Even this, I would like, yeah, they're exactly doing what I said. And I'm not saying this is a good design because they do exactly what I say, but like, again, this is one of those designs where they're like, okay, you want wings? Let's add wings that are like a reference to Dragonair. That's good. That's good. This is not. This, I don't know. I don't like this one. It's too goofy and it's not fun. It's not goofy in a good way. There's hair in my face. Ah. Special attacker. Damn. But then there's also apparently Mega Drampa, which I didn't expect. Because I kind of forgot that this Pokemon existed. I mean, I know a lot of Pokemon. I stopped really learning all the names since... what's it called? I've played Sword and Shield, but that's where my memory does start to falter a little bit. I know all the Pokemons before that. Like, if you say a name, I'm like, oh yeah, that's that Pokemon. But I did forget Drampa's existence. If you would have said his name, I would be like, oh yeah, Drampa. Pretty funny guy. I like him. And he also is like, he's given extra floof, he's given some extra coloration. He's not changing too much, but he's changing enough and it's such a good theme, in such a good way that it's like, yeah, this fits. Oh yeah, it's the dragon that will burn the house of bullies down, yeah. Like, if Drampa came after you and you're a bully, you'd probably be like, yeah, silly, until he burns your house down. If this motherfucker follows you home, might as well just jump in the river right away. Chef's kiss. Yeah, I like this one. When Drampa was just revealed, when the games came out, people did not like Drampa that much, but I've never really hated him. He looked a little goofy, but that's what I liked about him. But this design makes him look cooler. Definitely. You just can't see his face very well. I'm not sure if he has eyebrows or bananas there. But, hey, either or. I'm okay with it. We have a super floofy dragon now, so... I think he was always normal dragon. Mega Drampa... Mega Drampa reminds you that Drampa exists. Exactly. Exactly. Hi Apollo, welcome to the stream. Thought he was okay. Its old eyes scared me. Yeah, the I'm staring into your soul eyes, and if you aren't nice to my human, I'm gonna burn your house down. Though he had exactly the eyes that they said he was gonna, what he's gonna do in the Pokédex. This one, we can't really see it, but also sort of. It's Mega Electros. And I feel like this is a good design. There's just one little pet peeve that I have. And that is, there's too much color change. Like, Let me see if it's just an iridescent filter that they put over in the middle. Mega Electros. Sorry. Just give me a picture, please. Don't give me porn. Oh, wait, here he looks different here. Actually. Let me double check. Is that? Okay, so it's an iridescent like little filter in the middle. I take back whatever I said. Can you guys see it? Let me see. Sort of. Sort of. It's not entirely centered, but talking about this dude. Spoiler bekijken. Yes, thank you. Okay, so at first I thought the middle part was also like white and iridescent, and the only parts that were still greenish blue were the upper arms and the tip of the antenna. Which was why I said like there's too much color change, but this, I'm okay with this. I like this design. He's a tube. He's 3 tubes. It's very big tube. You know what they remind me of? Like those celebratory are they Chinese dragons? And like Drampa looks like one of those Chinese dragons, like the big suits. And this looks like one of those fish flags that they have, that they put up in the wind. It's also a tube, and when the wind like flows through it, it sort of like looks like it's swimming. Yeah, the parade suits, yeah. New Year's dragon, maybe. I think it's the New Year's dragon, the one with the big suit where they do the fancy dance, and you have usually, I think you have 2 people at least in the suit. A windsock? Koi windsock. Is that what you call it? Probably. They look like koi, yeah. I like those. I wish I had one of those. I think he looks like that. And honestly, I like those flags. I think this is a good design. I like them. I can't say anything else. I love I love the iridescent opalescent looking shimmer. I love the white. I love the design. Also, I just noticed he has a plus and a minus. Like there's a plus on the right one. Yeah, right one, and oh fuck. Well, zoom in, I guess. And a minus on the left. Sorry, but it looks like something you find on a hentai womb impregnation panel. I mean, I also like those tubes. I don't like impregnation, but I like hentais. Yes. While you're reading the corner of your Reddit, makes me think I'm on too much Benadryl. That's not my Reddit. That's just a random Reddit. I do not have a Reddit account. So, oh, because it's Dutch. Nah. Je moeder. Ja, nieuw op Reddit. Wil je doorgaan met Google? Wil je doorgaan met je e-mail? I also don't know why they say QAMP Ace. Je moeder. Je moeder! Je fucking moeder. I like this design. I like Drampa. I like Electros. I'm a fan of these. Gonna eat pastries and then go see spooky stuff. Ooh. All breed, no pregnant. No pregnant. Now, I don't know how to feel about Mega Ambor. Because I think what they were going for, the inspiration they have taken, does fit and it seems good. I've just never been the biggest fan of Ambor. And I feel like it looked good with all the darker patches. But now they've replaced most of the darker areas of the previous design with even more orange, and I feel like it's a bit too orange. And the staff do be looking like what is it? The staff? Is it a crooked sword, or a crooked double-sided spear? I'm not sure. That looks kind of goofy. But oh yeah, the shiny would go hard on this one though. The blue would look good. I hope they might add a bit more black on the shiny, because I don't know, it just looks so good when you have black in combination with another color, just like white. You know, if you make a new Pokemon, or if you make a new form and you add like a lot of white, or you add like a lot of black, usually goes well. Not looking at you, Dragonite, though. You don't have enough white. You just look goofy. It's a strip of bacon. Oh my god, you're right. It does look like a strip of bacon. Oh no. I thought he looked like a samurai. But now I just see bacon. Up in Sinora, he looks like my dumb mean cat. Aww. Its armor is a face? It is, yeah. It's got like eyes and horns, or maybe ears. And like the flames look like thiefsies. Thieves. Look like it's too humanoid. I don't mind the humanoidness. I miss the more darker patches in design. It's very orange. It's so orange. Hi Fairbax! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Looks like his belly got crotch hair. I must admit, I am also guilty of, if I make super floofy characters like my Labubu form, I added crotch floof. And I know if you make it wrong, it very quickly looks like a little peenie. But I don't know, man. Sometimes having a bald crotch just looks weird. I don't want my Labubu form to be naked in the crotch area. And the Amber Happy Trail? Wait, Happy Trail? Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Now I can't unsee it. Damn it. He has bacon hair and he has a happy trail. He's sweet to me. As long as he's sweet to you, that's okay then. Mega Amber, hell yeah. I mean, yeah, we're looking through all the new designs that have been. Well, this is a list of all the designs, but there have been a bunch of new designs revealed because the game got leaked apparently. Do not nair your Labubu. Do not nair. Mega Excadrill. I hate it. I hate it. I know he's supposed to look like a big drill when you put the three pieces together. But I'm sorry, it just doesn't make any sense. Especially when he has it open like that. And he's not gonna walk around with the drill closed, I assume. Because then the fucker can't see where he's going. So he's gonna walk around with just... But he's gonna topple over all the time. He better look so cool. They better use that fucking drill for every fucking attack animation that they do. Because... that thing is so large. They have to fucking use it. Love the Oshawott, T-Pig, and Snivy trio. They're my favorite starter trio line. I like the Johto. What is it, Johto? Second gen. Meganium, Feraligatr, Typhlosion. I'm a big fan of those. Which, two of those are on this list. Where the fuck is Typhlosion though? Excuse me. I love Excadrill, but this no. Yeah, this is just a no. It just looks stupid. I think it's funny. You better look. Yeah, let me see if we can find him attacking. Maybe another angle will help me. Mega. How the fuck do you write Excadrill? There's no other angle on this dude, I think. Don't scroll too far, because there might still be porn on this. Who knows? It's Google. I don't know. There's no other angle. I've never been too big of a fan of Excadrill, but I feel like they could have done something else. You know? instead of just big drill. But maybe this is one of those designs where if I look at it long enough, in the end I'll be like, yeah, it's grown on me. It's not my favorite. But maybe it'll go towards the it's goofy and it looks good. If they use the drill well enough. I will have to say, if they almost never use the drill position, like, nah. 3-part buck plug. Yeah, or a 3-part trocar. That's what it looks like. Don't put it in your butt. Ambulance man on TikTok will not be happy with you. Do not believe yourself, believe in me, who believes in you. You got isekai to ancient Japan. Oh my god, my fucking face is itchy. Is there another hair on there? There is. Fucking... Also, hi Yuka! Welcome to the stream! Let me take my glasses off, because I can't fucking... The bitch just got cleaned, and there's still fucking shit on my face because of it. There's no Cyndaquil. There's no Cyndaquil? Wait, entirely in the game? No Cyndaquil? Mega design's been hit or miss. I love Garchomp, my baby sand shark, but I hate the Mega Garchomp.
Too bad they didn't give him one huge drill arm like Gurren Lagann.
Right? Could have gone. So, I mean, this is it's an okay idea. It's just maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not a fan of it. Maybe that's just it. You know, personal taste. But also his forehead looks a little big because it needs to accommodate the big 1/3 of a drill. Meant as a starter, he's not there. We got Isekai. That's true. That's true. Ground steel. I think he was always ground steel. I'm still getting itchy. Why is there itchy? Mega failings? Mega failings. I think this is a miss. It's not a bad idea. But for a mega evolution, I'd say, yeah. It's a bad idea. This would have been a cool idea if it was just another regional form, maybe? I would say, like, another regional form with the failings would be funny if they all just had different formations. That would have been funny. But for the Mega, I feel like nothing has been added, basically. And also, the poor guy in the middle. I just noticed the poor guy in the middle is just having the worst fucking time. He's holding it all up. Crouch Guard is having trouble supporting the weight. Yeah. Oh, poor dude. Yeah, I got nothing else to say besides it basically didn't change. So like that's why it's a miss for me with this one. Also the shield kind of looks like a nipple. But that's, you know, that's my problem. Might be a Gundam reference, but honestly, if they wanted to do a Gundam reference, they could have done better. Cause like look at Mega Zygarde. Look at just Zygarde, the big form in general. Like that has more Gundam aesthetic than I would say this has. Are there Gundams that look silly? I only know the big ones, like the ones that basically look like big, you know, Transformers and stuff. Oh my god, I finally got the fucking floof off my face. How was it so stuck? Crutch Guard is God's strongest soldier. I like it, but not for a Mega Evolution. That's just it. I like it. But for a Mega Evolution, I feel like they could have done something else. Yeah. It's a strong buff to its physical stats. It's the only Galar Pokemon to receive a new Mega Evolution. And now, I just want to say, it's. I need to let me show you. It's like they don't show the actual thing here that I like about this design. Where the fuck do I put my glasses? On your head, Marley. You know what? How would I put the glasses up my face when I type so I can see the keyboard? Gator. Show me the thing. Show me the thing. Don't show it open. I want to see it closed. Where is it? Come on, give me just one fucking picture. There better not be any fucking porn on here. That's not it. That's almost like it, but why do you not show it anywhere? He basically looks like a... Oh, here. Well, this is the best picture we can do, I guess. He looks like a very big Totodile. And I'm a sucker for green and blue. Blue and red. Green and blue.
In the first row.
You look, I like this. He's so cute. And like he's got these extra spikes that make it look like little Totodile hands. I'm not the biggest fan of how he looks like when the hoodie is open. Because it basically looks like a big plastic cap that he has on the back of his head. And the rest of the design doesn't change too much. So I'm mixed about this one. Game Freak with Nintendo are officially creatively bankrupt.
It's not bad, but it sucks when open.
Yeah, and I did see when he's walking around, he's not in the closed hoodie form. He's in the open hoodie form, as far as I've seen. So like you constantly have this dude. Yeah, it would have been so good with. Oh my god! Oh, the fucking hair, donder op. It would have been so good with a cape, but also, if you're gonna make it an open design most of the time, the main design also has to change a little bit, right? Like there's almost no change on Feraligatr himself, except for when you look at him from the back a bit. But then you don't. If it's open, you don't see that it's just a big Totodile. It's a hood. I thought it was a Dragon Ball hair. Oh, Dragon Ball hair. Dragon Ball hair.
Or even better, make it wear the top part on its back, like a backpack.
That could also work. It could have worked as a cape. It could have worked as a backpack. It's supposed to be a hood as far as I've seen, but I can't really. Yeah, and that's just the same. That's just the same. I like it, but it's sort of mixed. A lot of time they choose not the best or coolest, because they tend to at least one strange or goofy feature on most cool Pokemon. Look at Gallade's weird ass crunch. Yeah. I do think you got a point though. I do think they sort of have like this rule of uncool. If the Pokemon is already too cool, they don't add cool stuff. But honestly, like this makes him more cute. This is good, but I just wish that he wouldn't go into this form unless like he was attacking or something. Like you sort of see him open up the maw and then you see briefly that there's a Feraligatr in there and it's like, oh my god, that's actually a Feraligatr. It's like, you know, instead of seeing this only from time to time, be like, oh, it's supposed to be a big Totodile. Like, it's kind of a Totodile form, yes. Open like this, no. Yeah, I'm sort of in the same boat with that opinion. He does get the dragon typing though. So, I mean, dragons are cool. Extra points for becoming dragon. Now this one, I can see why people wouldn't like it, but I am quite the fan of it. Sort of. I would have gone with maybe a bit of a different design on the lower part. Because when I see like long slender dresses, I really like it personally when it like hits the floor at like a decently sharp angle and like floats out as if it's like a waterfall that just hits the floor. And this sort of does it, but I'm not the biggest fan of the cloud on the bottom. But overall, I like Frostless. Also, shit, my phone battery is almost dead. Something they've gone on the record to say. They want strange, cute, cool, and most Pokemon have one dominant, and then add a feature of the others in there too. I guess that's that, and it works sometimes, not always, but it works. Also, looks good, unlike most of the Mega so far. Yeah, I've always been a fan of Frostless. I like them, and especially because we already had Mega Glalie, I'm like, yeah, Frostless needed also. So yeah, we've already seen this one. I think it's cool. Doesn't change too much, but they add a bit of dark patterns on there, and he's got like. I'm not sure if we should count the big ninja star, because just like with Score Bunny with the Gigantamax, I was like, it's not really fair if you just make one like body part bigger, like the ears, and just add a massive ball of fire. That's not the Pokemon changing, that's just adding more fire. So I'm not sure, but he did always have something on his back, right? Like some form of throwing star? Or did I misremember?
Tell me he's not flying like that 90% of the time.
That I'm not sure. That's Ash's Greninja? Wait, is it? I thought Ash's Greninja had like red patterning on the face as well. I don't know, it's an okay design. He's cool. It's just a little silly because he's upside down. Hate people that sexualize the actual Pokemon, that's something I can't stand. Now, if it's like, you know, if it's like an OC, or if it's, I've seen stories where I do feel like it's sort of fitting. But just like the Pokemon design itself, like just looking at this like and think like, yeah, I want to, yeah. I've seen a lot of like, it's the tongue. I think with this one specifically, people are like, oh my god, there's like a 2-meter long tongue that I can stick up my ass. I wouldn't want to have my tongue outside my body like this all the time. Because if you walk on the streets, people will definitely be like, ooh. In the giant Shuriken is Ash's Greninja. Oh, wait. So, no Rabbit from Ribbit? Yeah, no, I don't like Licky Tongue. No. I've never felt like, oh my god, look at Licky Tongue. No. Unfortunately. We have Cynthia and Professor Juniper White, but we also have Lopunny though. And Lucario. I'm just saying. Then again, in my mind, I think Lopunny had more titty. And then I look at the game sprite, I'm like, she definitely did not have that much titty. Mega Halucha. It's okay. It's a fun idea. A bit too busy for my taste, but I've heard people like him quite a lot. I'm not sure. I thought he changed more in like the wings as well, but now it Seems it's the mask and more, and the chest decoration. It's a Mexican luchador. He was always like a luchador, right? He's now just like maybe a super popular one. I don't know. There's nothing initially wrong with him. It's just a bit of a busy design, but that's not bad per se. I remember using a Halucha in my X and Y playthrough. An awful lot, because that bitch was strong as hell. Why is this motherfucker just randomly in somebody's kitchen? What is this picture? Oh, fuck. Oh, my phone battery is dead. I can't see the chat now. Let me see if I can... Let's see. Oh. 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 Hello? Oh no. Oh no. What did I do? Oh, for fuck's sake, stupid webcam. Let me see if I can now. Can I reset this? Oh, come on. Okay. I don't know how else to do this. But this, oh wait, I still can't see the fucking chat because it's on the same fucking screen. Oh wait, no, I can see you in OBS if I... Yeah, I just have to be quick with reading your messages, so I might miss some messages, I'm sorry. Yeah, what the fuck is up with this dude? I think he looked good in the design that I had seen. I haven't seen this artwork yet, so like... let me look him up. Mega... Malamor. It's constantly moving and flashing colors in-game. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. I mean, I am a fan of the colors. I really like what they did with the design. He looks good. But if he's constantly flashing and swirling and like, I mean, I guess that's what he's like, you know, he's supposed to be like the big evil psychic, I'm gonna mess with your brain type of Pokemon. But I get quite easily overwhelmed by constant flickering lights. I'm not epileptic, but I'm definitely not a fan of it. But I'm a fan of this design though. He looks like Megamind, sort of. He's got the big brain. He's got a big brain going on. Oh shit, the dude with the squid tentacle OC likes the mega of this guy. I mean, he's got a good design. He's got the big shoulder pads. And then like the tentacles and the cool colors. And like he's basically yeah, an upgraded mega villain. I think he's good. He looks especially intimidating and creepy in this picture. Let's see, what do they say? Mega Malamar is cool, but definitely it's a brain with the nervous system. Oh yeah, because I think squids themselves can actually really quickly switch from colors as well, right? And if you snap the brainstem, their entire body like changes color. It like goes fully white. Maybe this is a reference to that. Malamar is cool, but definitely the lowest damage dealer among the new Legend CA Megas. High special defense is not as important in-game where you can dodge, so yeah, that's that. Then why did you make it like that? What the fuck? Did they just openly admit to like, yeah, we fucked up. So it's like, what is this? He's got a special defense of 120! And they literally say in his fucking description. Oh, wait, this is somebody else's side, of course, but... Wait, but Pokemon, the fucking Game Freak was like, oh yeah, let's make this fucking Pokemon and give him a big special defense stat. But then put him in the game where we make you dodge. And it's not like it's a new mechanic, because I think in Legend Arceus it was also already sort of a mechanic, right? Damn, that's such a... Could have done so much with this dude. Why not give him more special attack? He's supposed to be the big hypnotic evil guy. Ugh. I'm sad about this one. I'm sad about this one. I'm so sad about this one. Why does it look like she just got all the fucking pool floaties around her neck? Like, Meganium herself, themselves. I think I always try to get like a female Meganium, which is why I refer to Meganium as her. But like, I've liked Meganium. I like all the Johto starters. I'm a big fan of them. They definitely have a soft spot in my heart. And then you make Mega Feraligatr something cool, but then you make Mega Meganium look like somebody just is. She does look very huggable, but like, I don't know. I was gonna say, after seeing Feraligatr, I was like, oh, I wonder what they're gonna do for like Meganium. Because maybe they're gonna do the same thing for her and make her look somehow like a big Chikorita, which I would have really liked. And would have sort of fit like the body type as well. Or like, I was like, what if they make her like a big cool dinosaur? But then it's just, no, more flower. You liked flower before? Have more flower. I don't know about this one. I'm kinda... Let me look her up. Maybe a side view will help. Meganium. No, I think they don't change that much. Unfortunately. What the fuck? What in the name of fucking Buddha is this? Like, there haven't been many fan megas of Meganium as well, where I was like... I don't particularly like any of them. But this one's kinda cute. I would have liked this. Definitely gives me more of a fairy vibe. Would have liked it more greeny though. I like green. Did you notice? I like green. I like green, I like blue, and I like red. Did you notice? Oh. Oh, oh, these are some good ones. This one. You can see my cursor. Meganium is not very popular because of how the game was. Yeah, Meganium was definitely the hard mode. I like this one as well. This, sort of. I like the split body color with this one.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, wait, I can't see. Oh, wait, I can see. It's ISO! ISO handed out 10 Space Grammy suits. Thank you so much, ISO, for gifting the gift subs. Hey, Marley, I love you. Bye. Bye. Oh shit, I didn't see your message. No! Let me quickly... Oh, it's so difficult now. I have to... on a lower detail side compared to the other two. That too. Meganium definitely did not have as cool of a design as some others did. But then again, let's be honest. Typhlosion also didn't have a super intricate design. Which is, I don't know. Which is probably why I wasn't that disappointed by Meganium back when I played the games. But with this, if I could have chosen between any of these and this, I would have definitely gone with a fan art one. Just like with the Dragonair. Although this one might I will say this looks goofy and it looks good. I wish there was something else for Meganium. Because like this feels like Meganium is missing out again. Evolution was simple but cool because fire and Chikorita looked just like a pear. Yeah. I mean, wouldn't it be funny if they made Meganium in such a way like they did with Mega Feraligatr? And Mega Meganium just looked like a massive fucking flowery Chikorita. That would have been funny. Gains fairy typing, receives a boost in special attack, allowing it to deal a ton of damage. And I would have said, you know, if I were the one, but I'm not a competitive player, so like I can ruin the entire game probably with what I would have wanted. But if I look at this design, I think better defense. Because of like, they look like big fucking pillows. Why give her more special attack? Yeah, because she's fairy type. Well, fuck it. Like, I would have given Mega Malamar more special attack, and I would have given Mega Meganium more defense. But then again, that's just me. And I don't do math. I don't do math very well. I don't like mathematics. I also don't like this design. Mega Pyroar looks ridiculous. And what I hate most of this one is the fact that the male and the female version change exactly the same. There's no difference. Just like with Appleton. What was it? Appleton and the other one? They changed into the exactly same fucking Mega. Or, what was it again back then? The big version. The big special form. Looks like a football fan hat. It sort of looks like they tried to mix in both male and female Pyroar's mane and simultaneously tried to make that sign the Japanese sign for fire. Which also doesn't 100% work because it like the middle parts then should be together, right? It should be one line. I just like, that's just such a misser. I'm like, if you're gonna make any Pokemon with very decent male and female changes, or like even like different evolution forms, just in general, like why give them the same fucking Mega? They're not the same fucking design. Why do they change into the same fucking thing? And I just think it looks ridiculous. I don't like the hair. Strong, reliable, and well-rounded Pokemon with equally boosted stats in its Mega form. You can't really go wrong if you use it as a Fire-type special attacker. Well-rounded, they say. Meanwhile, the bitch got a 129 special attack. Okay. Not really well-rounded if you ask me, but what do I know? The character designer. Well, it's just low effort cash grabs. It's losing its charm. Yes, cute, but it gets worse with every game. I agree with that. Unfortunately, I was such a big fan of Pokemon when I was younger. I've been a very long fan. I've been a very big fan, and I have played Sword and Shield fully. I had my doubts about the game, but I was like, you know, it's one of the first 3D ones on the Switch. you know, maybe they gotta learn, you know. But then Legend Arceus came out, and I was like, I really didn't like the way it looked. It was bare, it was... I'm sorry, but it was a boring story to me. Some of the Pokemon designs were cool, but that was about it for me. Like, I wasn't interested in the story, I wasn't interested in the empty world that they gave us, and so I never ended up picking up that game. And I think that's one of the first main games that I, like, completely refused to buy and was like, no. Scarlet and Violet, sort of the same story. It's still not the best looking, but it doesn't have to be the best looking per se to be a good game. I do have it second hand because I was definitely not gonna pay $70 for it. But I must say, I still haven't played it, and I'm sort of feeling like I'm gonna return it because I like the designs, I like the Pokemon designs, but I've continuously seen people play it, and the game is buggy, the game is slow, the story is okay here and there, but also depending on how you go throughout the world, it sort of doesn't always make sense. Some of the character designs are a bit too goofy for my taste. Some of them are good, some of them are okay. And I still haven't played it. And then now this new game comes out and I'm just like, I saw, by the way, speaking of the Switches for a moment, I saw the difference of gameplay, mechanics-wise, like, not mechanics-wise, what's the word here? What's the English word? Frame rate, I will call it. It's not exactly the word I was looking for, but the frame rate, the quality of the frame rate and everything. It looks so much better on the Switch too, which is a bummer, because that means if you want to play the game the way it was intended to, you will have to buy a new game console for $400 to $500, depending on your currency, I guess. And funny part is, by the way, for those who don't know yet, if you want to have the Mega Evolutions of Chestnut and Delphox and Greninja, you better pull your wallet and pay more, because you will have to play all 3 seasons of the Battle Pass, or the competitive Battle Pass thingamajig. And it's not like, oh, I join in, I play a bunch of games, and then I suck at it and I get the item. No. No. You gotta play ranked and you gotta be good, apparently. Which means if you want to play the game, if you want to play this game or the previous games as well, that's something that bugs me the most. Is the fact that the older games were made for the Switch 2 and the Switch 1, and the Switch 1 cannot run them correctly. Like, yeah, you can play the game, but it's gonna, over time, apparently, you have to turn off the entire system, or else it's gonna lag so much from, like, whatever the fuck's going on in the background of the hardware and the software, that, like, it starts to lag so much you can't play the game anymore. Switch can run something correctly. I mean, I played Hollow Knight on it good. I don't remember how well Hades ran on it, but I could check if I find my Switch. But like, if you want to play, let's say you want to play this game, and you want to collect all the megas, because, you know, the fuck is their catchphrase? Gotta catch them all, you know? You gotta buy the game. Which is, I'll talk in euros for a moment, because I don't know the fuck about other valutas. 70 euros. You gotta buy the Switch, which is also, I think, let me see. Can I just see? €500. Okay, I thought the bitch was 400 euros. So, you have the base game, $70. You have the DLC coming out, which, might I add, yeah, there's Mega Evolutions that are behind the DLC paywall as well. It's, I think $30. So that's already $100. Then you gotta buy the console for $500. That is $600. And you don't even have the other Mega Evolutions yet. Then you gotta pay for Nintendo Online, which honestly, some people were like, don't be such a bitch about it. It's only $5 a month. I don't care that it's only $5 a month. Everything is so-called only $5 a month. And over time, they will be fucking up that price. They will up that price just like all the other fucking online subscriptions are doing. And eventually, you're ending up paying 20, 30, 40, $50 for it. But also, I'm gonna sound old here. I'm gonna sound so fucking old. I remember a time playing on the Nintendo DS, the 3DS, sitting on the GTS, and fighting with people, like Pokemon battle fighting, and trading, and having fun with people all over the world with just an internet connection. You just had to connect your fucking DS to the fucking internet connection with your password and your thingamajig, and you're good to go. And now they're like, oh, let me just buy Nintendo Online. Let me see Nintendo Online. Nintendo Online. Abonnement. I don't write abonnement correctly. Fuck. Abonnement. What is it? Nintendo Store. I do not want any cookies. Donder op. Excuse me? Excuse me? $35. $35. That better. Okay, that's that's a family plan apparently for a year. And you have to play the ranked thingamajig for the Mega Evolutions for a while. So I would assume you will at least need 3 months. So let's see, they said €8 for a month. That's 16, 24. Let's say $25 extra on top of that. $625 you gotta pay if you wanna play this game and collect all the Pokemon. And you want to have the game that runs correctly. That's insane. I'm sorry. That's insane. Like, even if I liked the game, I would consider not buying all of that, you know? And I've been a handheld fan for a very long time. I was disappointed with the Switch after a while, because of how little good games there were and how expensive everything had become. Like, just, you know, I bought Hollow Knight for the Switch, and it was like $15, and I was like, oh my god, this game is awesome, you know. And I wanted that again. I wanted that awesome feeling again of like finding a good game for a decent price. And to be honest, $15 for Hollow Knight is still a little bit cheap, in my opinion. Just like the $20 for Silksong. Like, I would have paid $40 for Silksong. Fuck. But Team Cherry doesn't accept it. But, like, it's just so fucking expensive. And then, all the fucking designs are either a hit or a miss. Like, half of them is a miss. I want to know about you guys I want to know you guys' opinion on Mega Scolipede, for example. Because this is another one where I feel like I have mixed feelings. Because it's good. It's a good build on the main design. But I feel like the front piece is a little goofy. But I like the horns. I like the stripes. And I like the dark gray and purple stripes on the horns. And then like the poisony looking tips. I'm a big fan of that. I like Scolipede. I like normal Scolipede. I feel like the front armor might have looked make it look a little bit goofy. Mega Scolipede has become a very slow physical tank, with equally very impressive attack and defense. Definitely worth using, but not as fast as you expect. No, because you're gonna trip over that fucking front piece. Jesus, that's a lot of attack and defense though. Wait, but how is he a tank if his HP is only fucking 60? It's Jono, popped in as a new Space Grammy. Welcome to the community. Hello. How is this a good tank? I mean, sure, the defense is good, but... Isn't a good tank supposed to be a lot of HP as well? It's supposed to have, not be. Weird. 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 I have mixed feelings about the design, though. I like it. I think this is one of those designs that will grow on me and I'll like it more. I don't like the front piece as much. But the horns do be looking really cool. And the rest of the armor also looks kind of cool. I don't know how to feel about this one though. Fetus! Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Also, my mouth has been very non-reactive. What the fuck is up with that? Let me turn on some light. Does this help? A bit. Also, I'm sorry. Let me quickly check if anybody said anything in chat that I missed. Because my phone is empty and I cannot see the chat at the moment. Multiplayer should not be paywalled. Exactly. Especially not if you're gonna put special things behind it. Hi Inka, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? There's three types of things. Why do I say thanks? Tanks. High HP, high defense, a mix of those plus high attack. Oh, okay. So it's a good tank then. Looks like he goes to Balenciaga. Vidya! Hello! It's been a while. How you doing? How are things? Oh, let's see. Mega's crafty. Definitely weird choice of colors when it comes to Mega's crafty clothing. But it's a tanky behemoth. Yeah, I like the idea. But I've seen some people been vibing here for a while, just vibing to the Megas. That's okay, no worries. Need some opinions. Jean jackets, yay or nay? I used to wear jean jackets a lot when I was a teenager. There's some free time again! Yippee! Especially if you have jean jackets with pins or patches. It can look really good. When it comes to Mega Scrafty's clothing though, I have seen some people compare it to the KKK. And I was like, I don't think that's what Pokemon tried to do. But I'm now having mixed feelings about the design. Remember how I said like, oh, if you add like a lot of white or a lot of black to a design, it looks really good. That's why I like it. I'm like, yeah, it's a good contrast with like the super intense orange and red, and then like just a load of white. I highly doubt that Pokemon was like, oh, let me just put that in the fucking game. I mean. But it wouldn't be the first time when they were said that they kind of fucked up with the design. That's sort of insensitive when I look at Jinx. Honestly though, as a child, I will have to say, as a child, I had no idea about Jinx. I never liked Jinx anyway, but like, if I were a Jinx fan, I would... The purple made her look less intense. If that's a way to say it. Child me just thought she was scary. That too, sort of. Like, she was sort of too humanoid. But then, because she had the intense black void, and then the big, like, sneaky peery eyes, I was like, oh my god, what kind of, like... She definitely gives me more yokai vibes than blackface vibes, but I definitely in those in those years. And maybe someone on the team. What's the word? Fuck. Why do I lose words like this all the time? Blah, 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 unintentionally had it in the back of their mind as well when they designed Jinx, because especially those type of caricatures were so much more prominent and quote-unquote accepted in that time of in that period of time. Got a jean jacket with a fireball patch. Fuck yeah, that sounds cool. I say quote-unquote accepted because people just didn't speak up more about how uncomfortable it made them, and especially in the earlier years before the 2000s, people of color definitely were even treated worse, unfortunately. So I do think it was a good way with Jinx to like change her, but I can definitely say like a lot of children, like most of the children that looked at Jinx, did not think of blackface. They did not think, oh, that's a woman of color. No, I was like, what is this for fucking heinous ice queen? Get her the fuck away from me. She was creepy. I did not like her. And there was an episode of Pokemon where she was Santa's helper or something. Did not help. I did not like her after that either. They made her seem so sweet, but I was like, no, you cannot make me like her. She's too creepy. She was strong as well with her ice powers, right? She was a pretty decent Pokemon if I remember correctly. But yeah, I can see how some people are like sort of on the verge of I'm not sure with this Pokemon. But I like him. I like the idea. I like the contrast. And I also think, if I look at it correctly, he doesn't really have a pointy head, so I think it's just pure coincidence. Unless somebody at Nintendo was really fucking dumb. But I don't think so. I mean, there's somebody really fucking dumb there. That's for sure, because we have some fucking dumb designs, but damn. Speaking of dumb designs. What did they do to Skarmory's fucking toenails? Why did they become so fucking immensely long? I like the gold color. But this is another one of those versions of like... This would have been an interesting... maybe... Not even that. Not even that. Why are the toenails so long? Like, not even on normal birds. There's no fucking bird I can imagine that has... That I can fucking recall that has these long ass fucking toenails. Skarmory has been at the nail salon. Like, not enough on the main design changes where I'm like, yeah, this is a good mega. No, this is not a good mega. This fucking sucks. Let me look at them from the side. Skarmory. How long has it been, by the way? I think we've been streaming for quite a while, and I've just been talking about megas. How many Vanillish could y'all eat? Jinx is that Pokemon I forgot exists till somebody mentioned it. I don't think I want to eat Vanillish. It's a sentient Pokemon. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. It looks ridiculous. It looks ridiculous. You cannot tell me this is... Skarmory is such a cool Pokemon. Why are you doing him dirty like this? Help, I've been looking at Pokemon cards. I try not to because I want the Pokemon cards, but they're so fucking expensive as well. Everything Pokemon is fucking expensive. Apparently, there is now also a Pokemon Center in Germany, but it's only an online web shop, and they do not send any packages outside of Germany. Looks like Looney Tunes design. Yeah, looks like fucking Roadrunner with fucking swollen feet. And he doesn't even have the long legs to make up for it. He just... How does this bitch fly? Fuck me. And like, even this would have been cooler. I'm trying to see if I can see any other. Reminds me of that one bird. What one bird? I don't know. There are also not a whole lot of fan art or any fake mon. The one bird, big bird. Oh, Pino. Oh yeah, he looks like the Dutch Pino. You're right. Wait, no, Dutch Pino is blue. Is American Pino blue or is the Dutch Pino blue? Wait, let me look this up. I think the Dutch one is blue, actually. Dutch. Big bird. His name is Pino. Yeah, okay. The Dutch one is blue, I'm sorry. Check DMs. What's up? Oh, there is a bird with... Yeah, but... Okay. Apparently there is a bird with very big feet, but he has long legs as well. But also, he doesn't look like something that would fly. To be honest. I forgot Big Bird was different in different areas. Yeah, I keep for like... We call him Pino. We don't call him Big Bird. But I think, lore-wise, they actually make it so that they're all... They're not the same bird. They're all, like, part of a family. Like, they're all different birds. People. And, like, Pino is Big Bird's cousin or something. I don't see any fan art, fake mon, where I'm like, nothing... This one at most, but even that doesn't, like, make me super excited. You're welcome. I'm disappointed by Skarmory. Mega Skarmory, at least. A fun physical attacker. A terrible special attacker, but you won't care much about that. The design is great. No, it's not. The design sucks. I'm sorry. I mean, the design doesn't suck in and of itself because it's Skarmory and Skarmory is cool. The feet suck. That fan art is kind of phallic? Wait, which one? The one that I showed? I thought he just looked aerodynamic. And very pointy. Do not put this in your pooper, please. Do not put Mega Skarmory up your pooper. You will get anal fissures. Okay. If we're gonna talk about low efforts, this is the worst one of all. This is the worst one. It's also funny, but it's also the worst one. Just like with Mega Victory Bell, it's so goofy that it's funny, but also it's no. It just has legs. It just has legs and a low crotch. It looks so wrong. The design is going to be discussed for years to come, with long humanoid legs making it nightmare fuel. This is one of those designs where I'm like, yeah, it's so goofy that the longer I look at it, I probably think it's funny and like it, but I don't like it for a Mega. It's or maybe I do. I don't know. I'm he's stupid, but he's funny. But he's stupid. But he's funny. But he's stupid. Yeah. Also, I'm taking off my glasses, so I need to... Ugh. Otherwise, I'm exactly in one of those positions where I have to look down at my screen because I'm looking at my drawing tablet. Which, yet again, we're streaming for so long and I still haven't started drawing. But, like, the webcam is up there. On top of the screen. It's a very big drawing tablet. And like exactly the rim of my glasses is constantly in the way. The webcam's like, oh, you're blinking? I'm like, no. The struggles of a VTuber with glasses, unfortunately. But yeah, Mega Starmie. I think it's the no, it's the worst one. But at least it's got it's got some gold star stickers for like being funny goofy at least. Unlike Dragonite. Dragonite's just bad. But this one's also kind of bad. I got nothing else to say about him besides. It's just Mega Victory Bell, also very goofy. I think this one is a very good design for being goofy. This one is a good goofy one. He's big, he's silly, he's jiggly. Enough change to make the design interesting. But stays enough the same that it's recognizable for which Pokemon it is. And instead of going like cool looking / aggressive with Victory Bell, we go back to the goofy looking pre-evolution vibes. And just amp it up because it's a Mega. This is a good one in my opinion. Apparently he's very slow. I mean, wouldn't you be if you had such a big ass? I know I'm slow. I want to see it in the anime eating games. Yeah. Oh. There was definitely some interesting moments in Pokemon, weren't there? I also, like, the goofy face just helps. If they have kept the angry face, it wouldn't have worked. But the goofy face, that works. And sort of the fact that the sort of seems upside down, but also not. I don't know. It's a good mix. It's a good mix. Whoever made Mega Victory Bell, you get a muffin. You gotta buy it yourself though. And then we have this bitch. We've already discussed this one because he was at the top. Looks silly, but maybe this one is also like a sort of a nudge towards Gundam actually. Who said that? Somebody said that in the chat, and actually you got a good point. I don't think Phalanx is a good example, but this one definitely can give me Gundam vibes. I just never been a personal favorite I've never been a fan of the big Zygarde Golem anyway. It gets 216 HP! Mega Zygarde is only available to use once Zygarde is at 50% health and turns into the 100% form. What the fuck? How do we make a god Pokemon stronger? Give them a nuke. Yeah, basically. Wait, it's got 216 HP but also 216 special attack? It doesn't matter that you can only Mega Evolve him when he's at 50% health. If he gets so much fucking HP... Jesus. That's insane. I didn't even see that yet. That's a one-hit knockout monster. Jesus. What the fuck? Why do you have shit up your ass? Mega Eternal Floette. But we don't get Eternal Floette. That's AZ's Pokemon. And we never even saw her in the games, I think. Maybe once in like a flashback. But she was never distributed anyway. She looks weird. I don't know. In the credits. Oh, did we actually see a game model? Hi Gardines, welcome to the stream. Feels kind of weird how the umbilical cord looking thing is attached to her bottom. But I think they never had legs, right? How be things? I am yapping for 2 hours? We might not be drawing again today. What the fuck? Wait, I felt like it was only an hour. Okay, that's creeping me out a little bit because I had the same thing happen yesterday where I thought it was gonna be like half an hour before 12 and then it turned out to be almost 1 a.m. Also, let me. Sometimes I think we're almost done with the megas, but let me check the chat because I cannot see the chat at the moment. I used my phone, but my phone battery is dead. Looks like 8 weeks. Yeah, happens when you procrastinate. But that's the thing. I wasn't procrastinating yesterday. I was playing Silk Song. I was having Vtuber there partially. I was having a lot of fun. Maybe that was why, but. Streamer time dilation. Oh my god, I'm a black hole. I must say, this picture is also kind of blurry. So I'm not sure. I think the paddles look interesting, but I don't see how Floette needs a mega. You can say maybe, oh, but it's Eternal Floette. It's a special Floette. Yeah, but I don't like that idea. Cause like, I don't know. I would have loved to see a Mega Florgus then. It's not bad. It's not. I'm not a fan. And I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not sure. Does it get any interesting stats? Excuse me? Oh, that bitch. That bitch kinda... Would be funny if it's just a cutscene mega. Yeah. Like, you don't even fight it. It's just being used. Or like, it's being used in a 2v2 where AZ helps you against, I don't know who the fuck's gonna be the fucking end boss here. And he uses it in the 2v2 together with you and you don't even get to fight it. No, I missed that chat message. No. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I wish I had my phone. It's like this is two Pokemon mixed together. Wait, which two? Can we... Wait, so it's Floette? Or do you just mean in general, not any Pokemon specific? Yeah, it just looks kind of weird. I know, like, Floette is like the little fairy on the bottom, and the rest is just a flower that she holds. But that's also why... Maybe that's also why I don't like this one, because it looks like they put all the effort in the extra in the flower, in the extra design of the flower. Flying creature with the black and blue, and then the Floette Pokemon fella. Yeah, the flower definitely got more love in this mega design. Let me see. Normal Floette. Normal special Floette. Eternal Floette. Like, she was fine. They didn't need to change her. Especially because we never got a big story with her. It's interesting, but it's kind of a shame that... Oh wait, no. They changed the body of her, I think. No, they did not. They just put the fucking umbilical cord on her. Oh, it's interesting. I agree, it's interesting, but I feel like it's kind of a bummer that they put so much effort in the flower and then not the Pokemon. And especially because it's Eternal Floette, I'm like, there was already something special about this Floette. She didn't need another extra special thing. But that's just my opinion. Maybe it's a design that I'm like, it's okay, but like, maybe we're not even gonna see it that much. I definitely do want to watch somebody play the new game once it comes out. I don't think I'll be playing it myself. Let's see. Oh, and these are all the other ones. Oh my god, Mega Deancy was also one that was so over-designed. Oh my god. Way too busy. I was not a fan of this one. Like, I get it, it's a special Pokemon and it was like some kind of special event, but oh my god. The big head crest and then the busy, the sort of chest area with like whatever the fuck the yellow things are supposed to be, and then crystals everywhere and then crystals on the bottom. Too busy. Too busy. Wait, Mega Gengar did not become white? Did I? I thought he became white. Or was it the shiny? Oh, that must have been the shiny. Fuck. That was the shiny. I misremembered. Like, don't get me wrong. Some of the older Megas are also not the greatest. But I don't know. When I look at those... let's see. Can I get this in a big design list? I like Mega Slowbro. He's so silly. I love Garchomp, but I hate the Mega Garchomp. Yeah, Mega Garchomp. I mean, Mega Garchomp was a interesting design, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it either. I don't like that they took away the few claws that he still had on his hands. But they sort of make it look like he's wearing a suit, which I like. And I do like the red lower jaw. His head looks good. The arms look a bit weird. Or maybe not weird, but I just don't like the arms. Still, I think I still have a silly screenshot of Mega Slowbro. I love Mega Slowbro, man. Mega Slowbro is so fucking hilarious. Mega Slowbro is also, in my opinion, a good example of it's silly, but it's good. I know a lot of people hated him, but I love him. I love Mega Slowbro. Too bad that Slacking never got a Mega Evolution though. Slowbro gives the vibes of spinning as the Beyblade theme starts, yeah. I also just like the silly looking arms. He's just sitting there like, oh, I'm stuck. Now what? He's funny. I tried to get a plushie of him at some point, but yeah, no Pokemon Center is delivering here. I'm not the biggest fan of Mega Glalie. It's a good design, and I know why they went with this design, and for what they were going for, it works. I just, personally, I don't like the super unhinged jaw. But then again, Glalie has always been a bit weird. I was never the biggest fan of Glalie. I do like Snorunt, and I really like Frostlass, but... Yeah. Mega Gyarados. Mega Heracross. Mega Houndoom. One of my favorite Pokemon, Houndoom. I like the demon dog looking boy. It's interesting looking at this because like I vaguely know Pokemon, but like anything beyond that feels new to me. Yeah, honestly, Pokemon has added and changed so much throughout the years. Like, it's definitely not the same anymore either. I like Houndoom. Houndoom is cool. I love Houndoom. I have a really cool old school Pokemon card from Houndoom. And it's also a hollow one if I remember correctly. I definitely like the Hellhound look on this one. I've always liked it. I know their Pokédex entries are not always the best. Some of these are severely suffering for some reason. Which might also be the reason why they're trying to go for more goofy looking designs. But maybe the Pokemon Pokédex descriptions are just as fucking horrific in the new game. Mega Kangaskhan, I gotta be honest, it's OP and I know why people like them, but I think it's kind of boring. For me, as a kid, I hated Pokemon. I played Pokemon Sun, I believe, and I just kind of looked at Pokemon stuff in my peripheral, but have no clue. A lot of... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's the downside that I can't see the chat. No clue of a lot of the older or detailed stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I was a very big Pokemon fan when I was younger. I have been alive ever since it started. I played the first gen when it came out. I played the second gen, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh. And then the 8th came and I became a little bit disappointed. And the 9th I didn't start. Unfortunately. I still do like some of the designs in the 9th though. But Gen 1 and 2, definitely my favorite. Gen 2, absolutely my favorite. Gen 1, looking back at it, yeah, I can agree. Like, I'm definitely not a Gen 1er. But it's like, oh my god, it's the best fucking Pokemon generation ever. Nothing is better than Gen 1. No, they definitely also... Gen 1 had some very boring designs. But for what it was doing at the time, it was good. And then Gen 2 came and like built on top of that and made stuff even better. I was like, fuck yeah. Mega Lopunny. Good design. And not because I'm a Vtuber. What were we talking about? I'm 100% Sai, so I never talk about anything dirty. What would Buddha say? I'm the silly Slowbro screenshot I want to see. Wait, oh, he's in Minecraft. He's just sitting there like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I've fallen. And I can't get up. Oh. I like the little bootsies that they gave Lopunny. Like the little fuzzy looking bootsies and the arm warmers and the legging looking stuff. I like the I'm gonna kick your ass type of design here. He was stuck asking for dumplings. That's kind of fitting. Only memories back then with Pokemon was me liking Yu-Gi-Oh! Wanting to play that with other kids. No one played Yu-Gi-Oh! And would constantly have Pokemon cards. Didn't understand why no one seemed to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Hence childless and burning hatred of Pokemon. And I'm still not quick enough in OBS to read the chat. I'm so sorry. But Pokemon Sun, enjoyed it. I think I have that Let's Go Eevee game and played Pokemon Go. And now I like Eevee. And just look at Pokemon challenges when in the mood. Honestly, fair though, fair. I like both. I have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have mostly Pokemon cards, but I did stop collecting them. Post long text, don't apologize, I just ramble a lot. The only downside is I have the setup in such a way that I use the monitor. Like my drawing tablet is my main monitor. I don't have a second monitor at the moment, so everything is on here. And I'm now looking at OBS to read the chat because I'm using... Normally I use the browser for the chat, but I'm using the browser now to look at these designs. And I used my phone to look at the chat, but my phone battery fucking died. But yeah, I do understand. Like, if nobody... Like, I was actually the opposite. I wanted friends to play Pokemon with, and nobody wanted to play Pokemon with me. So I was like... I kind of didn't like other card games because nobody wanted to play Pokemon with me. And now I stopped collecting Pokemon cards. Or at least I don't stop collecting, but I need to apologize. I personally use like a 15-year-old tiny TV as a monitor. Yeah, normally I have a second monitor, but my drawing tablet needs to be connected to the computer. And then I can't have another monitor on it. I was attempting to draw today. I was like, oh, we're gonna look at some Mega Evolutions for like a bit of just chatting segment, and then we're gonna draw. And then I looked at the time. Pokemon card game didn't make sense to me at the time. I was just stubborn. I definitely also didn't understand the Pokemon card game. I was just collecting it because pretty pictures. Nowadays, I do have an entire like travel tin, like one of those collector tins that you can buy and have some Pokemon cards in it. I use, I think, 2 tins of those filled with pre-built decks from the store, because I'm not really good at making decks, but I do like playing it with friends from time to time. But I'm mostly just a pretty card collector, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Maybe in the future I will try and make my own deck. But I'm definitely a big fan of the old cards. Old cards, and there was some newer cards that I kind of wanted. Like, there was this Rocket series. The newer Rocket series that was coming out. Destined Rivals, I think it was called. And because people were like, oh, this is like a throwback to like... the Rocket series. I was like, I loved the Rocket series and I barely have any cards of it. I was hoping to get those, but it was so expensive. Yeah, there's... Yu-Gi-Oh cards have like a lot of reprints as well, right? Never played TCG. Did collect Transformer Prime cards. Damn. I never heard of those. I don't think I've ever seen Transformer Prime cards. I do also have some Digimon cards. But I stopped myself from collecting those because I was already doing the Pokemon cards and was like, I cannot spend any more cards on money on pretty pictures. Never got cards, but love Prime. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I wish it was less expensive, so we could do opening streams as well, like Pokemon card opening, so I could show all the pretty cards that I also have in my collection. These cards were given with magazine issues. Oh. I do know some later Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but I have the first anime except for Season 0. Never watched that. Wait, there's a Season 0? Of the Dragon Transformers? Predacons? Wait, there are Dragon Transformers? Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, White Dragon, my beloved. Oh, there's also the Red Eye Black Dragon, right? I like the dragon cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's because dragons are cool. I have some newer cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! I got them in like a... at some point, I got them in a bulk collection. Bulk thingamajig. If that one too. There are Dragon Transformers? What the fuck? At some point, I bought a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards for a friend's birthday. And they gave me some of those cards that were in there because they were like, I'm not gonna use these, and I don't like the newer versions. And I think there's some form of VTuber cards. I was like, my god, I fucking love it. Dragon Transformer in that show are so fun and fascinating. Lore of that show can get so dark. How dark? How dark is dark? First episode, we have character death and a zombie transformer? Oh my god. Jesus. You know which Pokemon were now not on the list? They missed 2. We didn't get to see the Raichus. Mega Raichu. Jesus. These two, right? It's like 3 or 4 seasons and it's so fun. Oh wait, no, these are the normal ones. Quote unquote normal. Show the actual designs. I just noticed. Halucha's crotch fluff definitely looks like a dick cover. Okay, well, fuck it then. I'll look at a different picture. This one. Oh, it's Facebook. Never mind. Bye. Fuck Facebook. Burn in hell. Okay. Oh, you sent... Jesus. That's a very detailed transformer. Holy shit. Wait, is that a 3D model? You just send in DMs? I'm just gonna put the Mega Raichus on screen for a moment because we haven't seen those yet. Like today, at least. Since we've been talking about all the Megas. You know. It's 3D? Damn. That must have been some work to model that and like rig it and all. Yu-Gi-Oh! The manga was originally going to be about the king of games, with Duel Monsters being only one game focused on. People loved the card game so much that it evolved from there. Season 0, if I remember, was right the first take of Yu-Gi-Oh! As an anime. Wait, I think I have some of the old mangas. But I'm not sure... Was it only the Japanese manga that turned it into an actual monster game? Or did it sort of change halfway through? DLC Raichu, yeah. The DLC Raichus are both also such a fucking misser. Let's see. Season 0, if I remember right, was the first take of Yu-Gi-Oh! As an anime before the first anime, as we know, came to be. Can't recall. That's why in the anime there are a couple of episodes of that dice game. Wait, let me see if I can... My mangas might be stuffed away all in the back, because I had to make some space. So I'm not sure if I can reach them. Let me quickly see if I can reach them. Something. Okay. Oh. Let me see. The earliest one I have is volume number 8. And this is a Dutch version, so it might not show what we are looking for. Let's see. They're already working with cards here in the manga. Dark Souls plus Monster Hunter plus Darksiders Pokemon game. Wait, are they fighting through a television? I don't remember any of this. Yeah, no, they're already using cards in here. In this volume, at least. So that's... No, I don't have mangas that show what you were talking about, or Gardinus. Is that when the grandpa's soul was stolen? Honestly, I don't remember any of this. Maybe? Oh yeah! I see the dude, he's now stuck in the television. Yeah. How did you know? I mean, you're Yu-Gi-Oh! You're a bigger Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan than I was when I was younger, so... let me put it back. Oh. Oh, that manga closet is way too fucking stuffed. Oh, my fucking back. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, my neck hurts. Oh, my neck was already stiffed. That's right, I'll sacrifice God. I know the cards were focused at the start, since all of season 1 did include duo monsters. In the season later half of season 2, season 2 was the few episodes of the dice game. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm recovering from a soft version of the flu. It's like I had a stuffed nose and like headache. And like I was getting a bit... I didn't have a fever, but definitely didn't feel too great. Now I woke up with a stiff neck and like stuck shoulders. I'm like, yeah, probably have something. I was always going to be the highlight. He's the most unhinged person in the room. Also, wait, help. Now I have a new problem. I have the Dutch Soda Pop dub song in my brain. The Dutch Soda Pop song. I must say, I don't watch Dutch television at all anymore. So, like, I have no idea. Oh. Yeah. Been yapping about mega evolutions for 2.5 hours. Good job, Marley. It's from K-pop Demon Hunters? Wait, there's a Dutch version of that? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, now I can go back to the chat though. So we're done with the Pokemon mega evolutions. Yep. Yeah, season 1, episode 46, Dungeon Dice Monsters, was several episodes of the crew just playing this game, and then afterwards the game is mentioned only once or twice again, as it goes back to everyone playing the card game. Maybe they were hoping to try all kinds of different games, so like card game, dice game, dart game, I don't know, football. And they were hoping to like sell all these different type of merchandises. Because especially with the Pokemon TCG as well. The Pokemon TCG was not as popular at first, I think. But then later on, my god, it fucking blew up. It took the school playground not too long before everybody was carrying their own packs. And all their binders and everything. And it got banned from school because people kept stealing each other's cards. And people were constantly distracted with them. In your inbox, or DM as the kids call it. All those young'uns. If it's a song though, I'll listen to it after stream just in case. Or this may be an anime focused thing. I don't know at this point. I'm kind of have to check more. It's been a while since I thought of this. I think I've only seen the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. Like, at least the first season. I'm not even sure if I've seen the second season. I kind of think that was their goal, but the card game was just too popular. Yeah. Yeah, the TCGs suddenly exploded, and then... Damn. I wish I bought more when I was younger. Or begged more to my parents to buy me more, but... Still haven't opened your V cards? Wait, what? Why? How? How were you able not to open them? You've had them for months, right? I mean, then again, I also still have my Labubus that I need to unpack, but I only have like 3 boxes and I kind of want to make a stream. So I'm kind of waiting until I can buy more so I can do a big unboxing stream. And it's so fucking difficult. I want those actual Labubus. I'm so eager to open the Macaroon series and see how different the actual original is from the Lafufu that I got when I tried to buy an actual Labubu. Like since summer. Do you want to do it on stream? Are you waiting to do it on a special stream or something? Let me actually move to the side a bit so we can see the chat better. I also want to do the same and need a mouse mat. Oh, a mouse mat. Fair. Good and cool mouse mat. Wait, didn't they sell big V card mats, like play mats? Want to open Magic the Gathering pack now? Do you have them? You should open them. I don't think I have any Pokemon cards anymore. Well, I do. But they're in like a special... Wait. No. Yes? Wait. I might have a booster box. I think I bought a booster box at some point. I was like, oh my god, I bought 2 and then I saved 1. And this is like more than like 2 years ago. And I was like, I'm gonna keep 1 for later, or maybe it'll like become super worth a lot of money, and I'll be able to sell it, and like if I need the money, I can like sell my Pokemon booster box because it's sealed. Damn! Oh, now that you mentioned it, oh, no, my fingies are tingling. I don't have the money. No! And it's so fucking expensive nowadays. Sell the box for 400 euros. For the Hololive cards? You also have the Hololive cards? Damn. Jesus. Wait, how much was it? How much did you buy it for? And how much you can sell it for 400? Did you buy it? Was it also like $100? Anyway, the temporary reawakening of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Hyperfixation aside, hope things are well if I haven't asked already. I'm recovering from a slight flu, but other than that, I'm doing okay. I hope you too. 150. Oh, wow. Damn. So you'll be making a profit if you sell it. But then again, opening cards though. Oh, opening cards. That's good. I think I got a booster box from like when they changed the cards when it comes to Pokemon. When the Scarlet and Violet came out, they also changed the way the Pokemon cards looked. And with that I mean they actually changed from a yellow border to a gray border. And that's when I was like, I'm gonna buy that booster box and I'm gonna keep one. And then I forgot about it. If I get the good cards like God Rare, then I've paid for the box. That's true. But if you pull it though, are you gonna sell it? Because the God Rare, that is like the card that's only like there's one card of it in the entire fucking world, right? I thought they had those. But I'm not sure. Damn. I have one V card. I got one V card for being a big boy when I went to the dentist to get my wisdom teeth removed. And you can already guess which card I have. They're still missing 10 God Rares. Wait, that means... How many are there in total? That means there's so many still to find. Let me actually see if I can find the card that I have. I think it's... Let me see. Yeah. No, it's so... Okay, make a screenshot. Let me show it on the screen. I swear I'm not a stalker. Internet was glitchy for a moment, but back. Welcome back. This is the V card that I have. And I love that it says, if I make it bigger for a moment, you can see here. Age. Dead in dog years. Man. Fucking love it. I'm not a stalker, I swear. But it is the only V card that I have. Because my friend was hearing about my bad experience at TwitchCon. And how bummed out I was when I told the story also about like how it went with the V cards and everything. And how bummed out I was that I wasn't able to get my hands on anything. And so they bought me this V cards online as a little reward of like, here, you had to go get your wisdom teeth out. You've been a big boy. You were scared. You were already scared of the dentist here. And that is my prized possession. It is now standing among my little collection here that I have around my computer. Hi Ari! What kind of card is that? This is a V card. It's a Buffa V card. She's looking really cool. Well, jokes aside, it's not stalker behavior. You're just a fangirl. I'm definitely just a fangirl. And I don't know why my brain does it. But there have now been 3 occasions where I've been dreaming about Buff Buff. And nothing weird. Nothing weird. I swear. It's nothing... Like, nothing weird was about it. Like, the first dream was like... We were shopping for Labubus. And that was actually the moment where I started to kind of like Labubus. The second I don't remember, but it was just a generic, I think, meetup. And then the last one was, I think it was about me doing or coming to her meet and greet. I think it was also triggered because I saw on Twitter that she's doing a meet and greet. There's a TwitchCon now in America soon, and she's doing a meet and greet there in her fursuit. And I was like, oh my god, I wish she could have gotten to the fucking Europe version, so TwitchCon would have been worth it, but damn. Shopping for Labubus is weird. It was definitely weird. It was definitely weird, yeah. Hi Frenzy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I have dreamed of a non-existent grocery store twice now, specifically beginning to wake up once I walk down an aisle that is just filled with huge tomatoes in wooden crates. I think you were talking about this in the server as well, right? That's such an oddly specific dream. You be doing? You be doing? It's good. Hope you are well. Wish I could say hi more. No worries, no worries. No hard feelings. I know people are busy and, like, you know, time zones, they don't always work together. I wish too that I had more time and opportunities and energy to pop into people's stream. I lurk a bunch, but that's now also like a problem because I often forget about the fact that I'm just listening to the stream. And sometimes I even have it in the back running when I'm making dinner and I'm eating dinner, and so like I'm not really like I'm not able to refresh the page, so my view doesn't count anymore nowadays very often. Your dreams seem to be more coherent. Last one I had was going on a bike or unicycle to work and finding slop zombies. I had a zombie dream recently too. It was so fucked up. I was getting chased and we were like just following this weird forest path that was sort of in a park in a city, but also sort of not. And like we had this big tree house where we had survivors, and some of us went to like a medical building, and that was that I think that's the part where I was talking about it in the server. And the specific thing that weirded me out was the fact that I found an IUD, like a packaging to insert an IUD. It was clean. It was like a medical facility. Like we found a whole bunch of stuff, but that specifically stayed in my mind because I picked it up and I was like, and then my brain started wondering like, yeah, how the fuck do we do this? And then the lady next to me was like, oh good, I kind of need mine to be switched out. You're gonna have to do it for me. And I'm like, excuse me, what? Excuse me, what, woman? Do I have a say in this? Need to DM you later. Got a thing? A thing? A thing? Last time there was people there, and apparently I was too slow since this jerk was running over my ankles with the shopping cart. Jesus. Then entered the tomato aisle and got blurry. I was just gonna say a dream I had where I was a spider Sona, and I realized the Sona was very plural coded since I was able to split my body into different colored parts. That sounds kind of cool though. That sounds like a really cool Sona idea as well. Like sort of a shape-shifting suit. What if like the main person that's inside the suit, like their body doesn't necessarily change, but like the suit can change depending on who's hosting and or co-hosting. If somebody's co-hosting, you have like half the pattern of the other head made on your suit. Oh, that would be cool. You have read what dream I had. Why do we all have such weird dreams? Oh. Thinking of what spider power do I get? A phasing through wall and splitting into different energy cells as power evolves. That'd be cool. That would be so cool actually. I mean, by all means, use the idea if you want. I don't have a spider Sona, and I don't plan on making one. anytime soon. If I do make one, that's probably not what I'm gonna do. I have so many art that I already gotta do. But it is a cool idea. Would be cool if somebody used it. Baby! Baby! Baby beam! Oh my god, the cats are having zoomies. Oh Jesus. Oh.
Greetings, user.
I have so much. Also, so many things I still want to start as well. I have at least 2 comics that I still have in mind that I don't have the time for.
I was motorboating some tits, then I looked behind me and I was teleported to my backyard and my tomato plants were as big as an oak tree and I climbed it and perched on it and then a sudden tomato cage came down and right before it was gonna squish me I woke up.
Damn. Damn. That's also an intent. Why is everybody dreaming about tomatoes as well? Zombies and tomatoes. Do we have a link here? Want to do more art, but at the same time, may try my hand at speedrunning things soon. I mean, I'd say do whatever you have the most motivation for. I know for myself, like I draw a lot, and I like to draw a lot, but I do know from myself as well, like if I have a bad day, if I'm not in a right mood, drawing is not gonna. It's not gonna, like the end result is gonna be disappointing. Can't forget the titties as well in people's dreams. That's true, that's true. You know, the funny thing is, several times I've also dreamed of having a dick. And like, you know, I definitely was not numb down there. It was also kind of a big dick. I don't know why. Looking at resources yesterday and I think I can get things set up to practice and try speedrunning Silksong soon. I'm gonna cheer for you. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed, and if you do happen to reach a record, we wanna know. We wanna know. Because we wanna go, or we... I say we as in the community, but I wanna know. Because like, that's fucking cool. Also, I can't do it, so... Oh. Oh yeah, we're so close with Silksong with Act 3. We're gonna play it tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. I'm gonna do art tomorrow during the day. Maybe tomorrow during the day I'll finally work on some game dev stuff. Then we're doing Silksong in the evening. And then we're gonna switch out the Silksong on Friday. For those who don't know. We're gonna switch it out. Not that. For this. We're gonna play off. Andy and me are gonna play off. We're gonna do a fun collab. And it's gonna be a reoccurring collab because, you know, we're not gonna finish the game in one go. Only dreaming of having a legendary wiener variant of yeah. I doubt I will world record, but I do want to try like an hour 30 or at least below 2 hours. I mean, an hour 30 is also like really close, right? Because like they're right below an hour now. While you're having a dick sounds about right. Being femme presenting NB. That's true, and I do also gave Mavis a dick. I mean, this body has a dick. I don't use it though. Mavis does. You fell asleep? Don't apologize for falling asleep. Your body probably needs the rest. Well, welcome back. I hope the sleep was good. Are you well rested? Unless you wanted to talk shit more about Pokemon designs, then you did miss it. Also, let me turn this off for a moment. Ah, 57 minutes now. Oh my god. I kind of want to see. Is that for... was that with or without X3? I'm not sure. If I remember correctly. I woke up because the cats are fighting on top of me. That's a cat mood. That's a cat mood. They're just sitting on top of you like whack, whack, whack. You're like, stop. Falling asleep during a stream is actually good. It means the stream is comfy and you feel safe here. Or maybe I'm so boring. I'm so boring, I'm putting people to sleep. Oh. When playing, I got it done in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. So below 2 hours or an hour and a half. That should be doable if you're already at 240. 240, that's good. That's... damn. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna end up drawing anymore today. But to be honest, I like hanging out sometimes like this. I don't always have too much to talk about. Nor do I always have the brain capacity to do it, but... I like hanging out with you guys. It sounds cheesy, but... honestly, I never thought I would be the type of VTuber that was gonna be like, oh my god, we're just having a just chatting stream, let alone several, and people not think I'm boring and should shut the fuck up. That might just be a bit of trauma coming through. As a child, I was very often told to shut the fuck up. Very burned out from my job. I work with children. Oh my god. That sounds horrendous. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against people that like children, that have children, that make children, if you take care of them correctly. But I'm not a children people. Person. Although I do accept my cousins and nieces though. Nephews? Nieces and nephews. They're okay. And like I have some friends with children. They're also okay. But like I don't want to hold them. Looks like a potato. Looks like a hairy potato. It's a hairy potato. And it poops everywhere. I mean, then again, you know, I have my fur babies that have stinky poopy toes that walk through my house. So I guess it's basically the same. They just don't grow up. Then again, they die at 18 probably. So instead of yeeting your children out of the house, my babies. I'm gonna put this outside. Do not drop the fucking tablet pen, Marley. It's already broken. Honestly, just chatting is fun and I'm glad you can do it and just enjoy. Honestly, yeah. It's, you know, like I said, sometimes I don't have too much to talk about, but days like this, when we look at stuff like that and just start talking about our little hyperfixations, it's fun. It's so much fun. Probably trauma. So glad you can just be you and vibe. It took me a long time. I'm definitely not there 100% yet. I'm still raw dogging an anxiety disorder, and I'm planning on going back to a psychologist to figure some stuff out, because I've worked on some stuff and some therapies have worked and some not entirely, and I feel like I need that there's something that needs a bit of extra therapy, maybe. It's okay, they told me to stop talking too. I have ADHD. Like that, I don't have kids of my own. They're okay in small amounts. That's fair, yeah. I mean, honestly, I gotta be honest. I did at some point also apply to a job at a school somewhere, because I was so desperate for a job. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. I don't care that I'm cleaning up like the chemistry glasswork of like some school, some middle school, but I definitely was wondering, like, I kind of don't like children, so I hope I don't have too much contact with them. Say, Marley, my parents would often tell me to shut up, to the point that I apologize to people when I talk a bit too much, even when they seem like they are fine with it. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't apologize. I just don't talk about stuff that I like anymore. And that's something I try to change. But yeah, like, take Pokemon, for example. Like, I was a very big Pokemon fan. And we were definitely not rich as a family. I got that thrown at me at a very early age. So, you know, which is also a reason why financial stuff is kind of a trigger for me. Even if I'm okay financially, like as soon as I have to pay bills, I'm getting stressed out because I worry about like, oh my god, what if? You know, what if in the future this, what if in the future that? But that aside, I remember we did not have that much money to go on vacation. Like we did not go on, we didn't go to other countries to go on vacation. And we definitely didn't even go on vacation inside our own country every year. Let alone like several times a year, like some of my classmates had. Like, what's it called when people go snowboarding for fun? Like they have a specific type of like vacation. Winter vacation, I think they call it. It's the direct translation here. But like, we never went anywhere. And at some point, I remember specifically asking, I think to my dad only. Because my mom would usually say like, you gotta ask your dad because it's gotta involve the car. So he's driving, so you gotta ask him. And like, I specifically remember asking him like, hey, there's this quote-unquote Pokemon event, like with Pokemon cards and everything. And I think it was also a distribution for like the old GBA game cards. You could get like like the Mew event, for example, for Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. And I was like, I really wanted that. I never had done anything like that. I didn't have any friends to play Pokemon with. I was always playing it by myself. I never asked to go anywhere. We didn't go. We didn't go to the movies. We didn't go on vacation. Like we didn't go to one of those amusement parks. We never went anywhere. And so I was like, can we please go to this Pokemon event? I really, really, really want to go. And the only thing I got to hear was, it's childish and the gas money was too much. And I was like, I think that was the moment where I stopped being happy about my hyperfixations. Like I stopped like outward showing. Welcome back. I'm sorry, I was talking. Ads have attacked. We'll be back. And that moment where I asked my dad, like, can we please go to this Pokemon event? And we never go anywhere. We don't go to amusement parks. We don't go to the movies. We don't go on vacation even inside the country, like even like once a year. And like when he said to me like it's childish and it's too much gas money, that was the moment where I was like, I stopped showing I stopped showing my enthusiasm to like family and mostly friends as well. I don't have that great of experience with friends when I was younger. I was definitely the undiagnosed autistic child that tried to become friends with people, but definitely failed at that, and people did not want me there. It sounds really bad. And maybe it is a little bit, but you know, you forget about stuff. It does linger, but I think those are the reasons why I stopped showing enthusiasm for a lot of stuff. And now I feel silly when I show enthusiasm because you still have that like little internal fear of what if the pattern continues, you know? I work with kids with autism. One of my first day was with a kid who only spoke in movie and VeggieTales quotes. Me, alright, what do you want for breakfast? We got Pop-Tarts and donuts. Suddenly turns around to make eye contact. Kid, sacrifice. Okay, I don't know this kid, but I kind of like him. Okay, we don't got that. It's Pop-Tarts or donuts, kiddo. Sacrifice me the donuts. Okay, this kid's gonna grow up. They might be bullied, but they're gonna grow up to be a fun person, I can tell. That's just, it feels so easy to just hold yourself up. I'm making friends who actually are okay with my rambles, but my mom still thinks I don't have autism or ADHD, when it's like my hyperfixations and rambling is a bit too much just to be neurotypical mother. Same. Same. Yeah. I was also like, I was never diagnosed as a child, and now looking back at everything, knowing for already 2 years that now, you know, I'm neurospicy. I'm looking back at events that happened in my life where I was like, why was I so sad or angry or like hyperactive like here? And I was like, oh, autism. And then I look at my parents and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. Definitely, that's the reason. At some point, I do still have some sort of contact with them. At some point, my dad was like, I was talking about neurospicy stuff, and he was sitting. He was sitting across the table of me, and we were with some family, and he suddenly blurted out like, "Yeah, you got that from your mother." And I looked at him like, "No, I got that from you. If I had it from my mom, I would be depressed." Like, she did not give me the autism. that was you, father. That's your genetics. And then probably more trauma connected to that, given the whole plurality thing. Probably traumas connected to that I'm just not allowed to recall yet. In due time, in due time. It's good that you're not getting everything all at once, because that might start to overload your brain as well. I'm undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. I can tell you, if you fit into this community very well, which I see some of you do, I'm gonna hold your hands when I tell you this, but there's a 90% certainty that you're neurospicy. And you're a furry. Like, we had the money for vacations, but I have memory of her being mad at me at 9 that she couldn't go on more vacation because of me being expensive. What the fuck? Wait, I missed a message, I think. Or was it? No. Okay, no, I didn't. It only happened once, and she probably doesn't remember. I mean, honestly, later in my life, my parents divorced, which was a very big mess. And I did leave with my mom. And I did not have a job. I was relying on what? So I thought I heard a sound alert. What the fuck? At some point, she decided that she wanted to live together with her boyfriend while I was still living there as well. And like, I didn't know this motherfucker at all. And to get me out of the house, she just straight up told me like, I don't earn enough money for like you and me. She didn't say 3 people. She said I don't earn enough money for 2 people, which was me and her. And so I decided, okay, you know, I was the type of person that is like, oh, if I'm a problem, even if I'm not technically the problem, if you somehow showed me that or told me that I was somehow a problem, I would make sure to take myself out of the picture. So that's what I did. And then not even like a month later, her boyfriend was living with her. And I was like, I thought you didn't have money for like 2 people. What happened to that? Like, I literally left the house not too long after she said that, just so she wouldn't have financial troubles. And then motherfucker just hauled in her fucking boyfriend's ass. And later, years later, I went back because I was like, okay, I need some answers. Because I didn't have contact with my dad for a while. And when I say a while, I mean something around like 8 to 9 years with the entire side of that family as well. And I started talking with people, stuff came to light, I came to realize I was not on the right side of the story, and I was being fed a lot of lies as well. And so I was like, I want to see if we can redeem this relationship. I had very much trouble contacting with my mom overall, but like I was like, I want to see if we can sort of save whatever is left, you know? And at that point, I was like, I'm gonna ask her why she decided to tell me that and then take in her boyfriend. And depending on her answer, I will decide if I will keep in contact or if I will cut it. If she's gonna victim blame, or if she's gonna play the victim and like blame me, or put all the decision making on me, it's over. But if she will take some responsibility, we might be able to talk it out. And then it so happened that it was all me. She was like, "Oh, no, but you wanted to leave. You wanted to leave. You didn't wanna live at home anymore." And so that was the moment where I was like, "Okay, I am emotionally dead right now. See you later, or see you never. Bye." Yeah, people. So I kind of feel the you being quote unquote expensive. It should never be thrown at a child, no matter how old they are. Like unless you know, I was buying Chanel bags and Gucci glasses and I don't know, whatever the fuck on like her credit cards. Yeah, maybe, but no. Realizing I'm many folk in a flesh suit, I kind of accepted. Yeah, okay, yeah, autism is probably in our collection. Yeah, probably. I think CPTSD can also have a lot of symptoms that are very much alike. Oh, I'm not a furry, but I vibe with furries, and I'm a monster fucker, and you know my sex rules. That's true. That's true. My honest reaction to people being assholes to kids for no good reason and genuinely shutting kids down emotionally is one of the very few things that test me and actually get me mad, and I would 100% punch the shit out of those people, then grab them by the hair and say, that child ain't do shit to deserve that rudeness. Have them be nice to the child. I ain't tolerating no foolishness and rudeness to no children that ain't deserve it. That's a good one, Yuka. That's a good one. And I wanna say, as much as I joke around about not liking kids, like I sometimes say I hate kids. I just don't vibe with them. I will accept some children that are like in my family vicinity and in my friend group ring. If they're okay, I will accept them and I will play with them and I will be nice to them. I will take care of them. I will buy presents for them. If your child is a heinous little shit that's gonna throw shit around, for example, in a bus, I wanna yeet that child through the fucking window. But at some point when I was living, or when I was getting new neighbors, it was an upstairs neighbor, and he was always yelling all the time, and like yelling with so much cussing, so much so that I could literally hear what the dude was saying. And I knew that this dude also had a child from time to time. I figured that he was divorced newly, and so he was having custody of the child from time to time. And there was one moment where I ran upstairs in my PJs on my bare feet because I was afraid that he was literally like punching or kicking the child against like the radiator. I don't know what happened anymore exactly. I just remember hearing him yell really loud and like cussing and yelling and slamming the doors. And I had already stood up to like, for some reason it didn't sit right with me, and I was like, it was so chaotic. I was like, I had stood up just in case, and I was like, I'm not sure if I should mingle with this. You know, one of those moments where you're like, you're not really sure if the consequences of that person also becoming angry with you is worth it. But I was standing near my bedroom door, and suddenly I hear the loudest fucking, like, he was basically kicking the radiator, and because of the way the apartments are built, his radiator is directly connected to my radiator. So it like, the sound was so fucking loud in my room as well. I was like, 2 seconds. I grabbed my pants, put it on, grabbed my keys, ran out the door, and I started like thumping on his fucking door, like, dunk, 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 dunk. Hi, is everything okay? And I like I made sure to peer inside that house. I was like, is the child okay? Is the child like, does he have a bloody nose? Does he have bruises? How does he look like? Like, I don't fuck around with child abuse. As much as I don't like children, you do not abuse them. That's not okay in my book. As much as we joke around, actual child abuse, if you think that's okay, I want you to get the fuck out of here and never fucking return. Also, I'm so sorry, I've been missing stuff in the chat. I've been yapping too much. Alpan, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm not sure if I can pronounce the entire thing. Alpan Veraniego. Veraniego? I dislike children, but when I need to interact with children, I've been told that I'm great with kids. Doesn't mean that I want to be around them. I am just awkward because I'm like, this is a tiny human. How much do you comprehend? I don't understand how much they comprehend. Because somehow children are really smart, but they're also really fucking dumb. They're like fucking chickens. Or at least turkeys. No, wait, turkeys are also just fucking stupid. I was a kid with kidney stones and diagnosed ADHD on meds, and she was trying to take care of a kid in a recession. Oof. Oof. Don't know about kids at this point, honestly. I don't know much. I don't know how much I actually want to interact with any these days. I mean, that's a fair point. Honestly, before I was streaming, I did not interact with many people at all. Like, the amount of people I interacted with, I could count on one hand. I'm not joking. Had a similar situation but different and in reverse. I won't dwell on it. I don't want to talk about it. It's too depressing. That's okay. That's okay. If it's too depressing, don't talk about it. Had to catch chairs, Waffle House style, and stop a 9-year-old from choking a toddler via grabbing... What the fuck? Were they wrestling? Using my body weight to fall backwards instantly get the kid off the toddler. This was not my client. I had the baby and someone else's client grabbed them. Then said child bitch slap... fucking child bitch slapped me. Anger didn't cover how I felt in that moment. What the fuck? Children are heinous. They are heinous. And I'm so glad I can't have them. Every hit you give to a kid is damn good reason for me to beat your ass like you beat your child. Yeah. Yeah. Mom says I'm good with children, but I tell her if I'm good at it doesn't mean I like it. That's also a fair point, yeah. I've been the type of person that has been told for a very long time, wait until you're older. I very early on knew I did not want children. And I was told as a 5-year-old, as a 10-year-old, as a 15-year-old, as a 20-year-old, and I think maybe even 25. Around 25 might have been where my parents were like, yeah, you might not have children. I don't know. They might have still tried it. Honestly, it's a little bit of a blur. But like, I was always told, like, just wait until you're older. You're gonna love it. It's such a blessing. No, it's a fucking curse. No, thank you. It's a curse on my body. It's a curse on my mind. It's a curse on my wallet. I don't want it. It's just not for me. And that's okay, you know? It's okay if you do want children. It's okay if you don't. Don't be a dick and shove it down someone's throat. You know? I hate it when people are like, oh, but when it's your own child, it's so much more worthy. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Don't like kids, but the kids like me for some reason. I've heard the phrase, I know you said you don't want kids, but it's such a shame because you'd be a great dad. One too many times. Oh, fuck. That's basically the same fucking thing. I fucking hate it when people say that. Like, if somebody doesn't want children, just let them be. Like, it's such an ingrained thing in society. Like, finally now, more and more people Also because some people don't have a choice, literally, because of the financial situation that the world is in. Like, more and more people decide to be child-free by choice and are very open about it, and some are also like very harsh about it. Like, yes, I am child-free by choice. Shut the fuck up, basically. But like, especially when we were younger, I'm not sure. I think Elias is a little older than me. But like in the 90s and the early 2000s and like 80s and before that, it was so normal for like people to just accept the fact that, yeah, I'm gonna be womf, I'm gonna find men, I'm gonna get dicked up, I'm gonna poop out 5 children, and then my life's over. Because I'm stuck at home and taking care of whatever the fuck you pooped out. Like, and I was told that as well. As a young child, I was told, you're gonna marry, you're gonna find a husband, you're gonna marry, you're gonna have children. Like, the fuck? I'm not older than you, you hag. Wait, weren't you 36? Annie, thank you! The kid was angry and went to take it out on the toddler. They grabbed the toddler I was working with and used their body weight to pin them and wrap their arms around their throats. I got the older kid off before they could wrap their body around the toddler's head. Jesus, fucking suffocating the child. My god. Did I get that? Where did you hear that? I don't think I heard it. I might have mixed you up with somebody else. Weren't you in your 30s? Oops. When it's your own is a real thing, but it's not a valid reason. Yeah, that's true. What you're saying next also is true. Brain do be programmed to take care of own child, but yeah, especially like a mother's brain, and this is scientifically backed up nowadays. They have done scans of the brain of female people that have become a parent. The person who has carried the child physically, your brain chemistry and your brain setup is altered, like forever. And it's fucked up. Bite my head, essentially. Brain completely clocked out for a bit. Back now. Okie dokie, welcome back. If you do need to like sit back and relax for a moment, don't feel bad for tapping out for a bit though. Or like tapping out for the rest of the stream. No hard feelings. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Morrow. Wish a good stream. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Feel free. Also, do you want me? Do you want me to post, or are you gonna post in your server with the advertisement picture? Because you can also do it if you want. It's your server, and it's also your collab. When you get older, your views might change. Is something that I've heard a bunch of times, and I, honest to whatever deity is in command, have said to an old lady, Miss. I don't want to have 10 minutes of pleasure to then end up with a lifetime commitment. If I wanted that, then I would buy a tropical plant and a carnivorous plant. Honestly though, yeah, those fuckers take a lot of care. Mine have all fucking died almost. Fathers actually can feel the same, and abortion also can be traumatic for some women and some men. Definitely, yeah. I mean, the men definitely are not put aside in this completely. Because if you have a good father that actually wants a child, I can imagine that an abortion is also very harsh. No matter the reason, you know, medically, financially, if it was a one-night stand and the other person decides not take you along in the decision. But like, oh, it's a mess, man. It's a mess. That subject alone is a big mess. They are less affected, but they can definitely be affected, yeah. And let's not forget, there's also single fathers out there that are doing a tremendous job. Like, you don't hear it often, but there are people out there that leave their children and leave them with the father, and then the father's like, shit, I gotta take care of a child. And it's not like, oh, I gotta take care of a child and I'm a man, I don't know how. Where is the mom who has the manual? Like, nobody has a manual. You know, they all have to figure it out. It can not 100% cause depression. Can men also have postnatal depression when it comes to like, because they too, like it's got something to do with like feeling like you cannot bond with a child. In any case, abortion is still a choice of the woman. It's for me, yeah, it's mostly the choice of the woman. It's always in the end the choice of the woman. However, if you are in a relationship and you are trying for children, or if you actually don't want to try for children and you do end up pregnant, it's always a good idea to discuss it with your partner. Because, you know, especially if they are a good person. Like, if they are a shitty person and they abuse you, then get the fuck out there, please. And yeah, do not procreate with those genes. But like, men can be depressed from their children aborted or failed attempts. I mean, yeah, I can imagine if you, just like, you know, any parent, doesn't matter which gender. If you are a person and you want to be a parent, I can only imagine how devastating it must be to lose a child or to not be able to conceive. Biggest annoyance is that the father advice I get from our sperm donor these days, like, oh, you're taking a semester break when I have said I am not doing school this year, saying when I bring up speedrunning what skills or money I can get out of it, bringing up not being like my mom when he has depth, saying that my pronouns should be they, them because I have a male body and a female mind. Does you're both your they? What that? This dude, did he get hit by like a brick ton of coconuts? What the fuck? He's so grating to fucking deal with these days. Honestly, if you have the possibility to go no contact with him, I would fucking do it. Jesus. You get to decide what your pronouns are, no matter what. Like, fuck, I'm female presenting, but I definitely don't feel like any gender on the inside. Oh, you live in his house. Fuck. As soon as you get out, no contact. Damn. Yeah, that's always rough. Have to live with our mom when she gets the funds. I hope she gets the funds then soon. Because that does not sound like a nice person to live with. No people getting divorced due to the strain miscarriages have put on a relationship. No blame on either of them. Just too intense of a grief. Damn. I mean, I've heard stories of people breaking up because one of the partners blames the other one. But I never thought of the fact that you can then develop some sort of like, not really a grudge, but an intense sadness every time you might see your partner. Oh, I didn't think of that. That's so fucking sad. To be fair, not having or working with kids means you don't need to correct them on using improper internet slang, such as tween, misfault. Will I get my back blown out when I'm older trying to do the dishes? Me. Dude, you just not just say that. That does not mean what you... No, I'm not paid enough to tell you. Damn. This kid was trying to ask if he'd get back pain when he's older and said it in the worst way possible. Oh. Damn. Kids be saying shit. You call your girl once in a while by accident? Oh, don't worry. You can call me guy, girl, thing, it, he, she, they. I don't care. You really cannot go wrong. Honestly. I don't feel like anything. I feel like a blob. You cannot go wrong with me in any pronouns. I say they because it's just, you know, just to make it easy for people that do want to be like, maybe some people are like getting really stressed out if they feel like they do it wrong. So because I don't really feel like anything, I just say I'm non-binary. But I honestly don't care if somebody calls me a girl or a boy. I've been called a boy as well when I had short hair and baggy clothes. Hi Alex, welcome to the stream. I don't know what pronouns you use, so I just call you Marley. That's fine. I use they, them if you wanna have something like specific that you wanna hold on to. But like I said, you really can't go wrong with me. I'm quite open-minded when it comes to that, and also I don't really care for myself. You're like agender? Maybe. I can sort of switch between feminine and like tomboyish, like when it comes to clothing, back when I fit in all my clothing. Nowadays I can't. I need to switch out I need to update my wardrobe because I gained a lot of weight, but I don't have the money just yet. But maybe. Like, I'm not 100% sure, and I also don't really care. And not like in a bad way, it's just... What is a beam? Like, there was a time in my life where I was also wondering if I was transgender because of this. And I never explored that option further because at that time I was a teenager and I was living at home. Beam. Klaar nu. And I was living in a very religious household, and I 100% knew that if I were to start questioning that and try to look into it, if my parents got a whiff of that, I would have been thrown to the streets. Because my parents were so strictly Christian at that point that they didn't even trust gay people. I was not allowed to have gay people as friends. It was weird. Beam. Hey. Kom hier. Hey. Anders moet je mond houden als je daar blijft zitten. Anders ga ik je halen. I'm just a bit confuzzled sometimes. There's a lot of people went with she for you. You had NB in tags, and I thought you were she day. Oh yeah, I think I write she day because I have a female presenting body, but I don't really follow anything. So, Beam, now is het klaar? It's almost fucking midnight. Stinky. Come here. Come sit with me. Come sit on my lap. Hi Captain Roman, welcome to the stream. Another convo for Alex to say stuff. Have a nice day everyone. Alex going work now. Good luck at work, Alex. Thank you for popping in real quick. Yeah, but yeah. People use she. I think I might not have gone with the NB label at the beginning of my streaming career as well. Let me hydrate actually. That's a good idea. So that might also be a reason why people use she for me. In the end, your friends are 50% gay people. Yeah. And guess what? They're fucking awesome. I have gay friends, I have trans friends, I have friends in every corner of the fucking spectrum that you can think of that are, you know, decent people. And like, the funny thing is, I think they were worried, as like intense Christians, they were worried that it would rub off on me on one way or another. And then like, it was like, even before that, you know, I already... Beam! Nu is het klaar! Denk erom. Nee. Klaar nu. Nee. Nee. Wie op schoot? With your big googly eyes. He's trying to lure me to the bedroom because he's like, I'm not going to sleep until you're sleeping. Box oh, they demand attention. Rev is the pet token straight. In any case, whatever your pronouns may be, you are still you, and we enjoy watching you and hanging out with you. And the same counts for you guys. Oh my god, Beam, shut the fuck up. I am going to bed in a bit, I swear. But yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. And whatever pronouns you use for me, if you don't use it in a malicious form, I don't care. So don't worry about possibly offending me. You don't. Unless you're actively like bullying me or actively like going against my boundaries that I've asked you several times to like, hey, I don't feel comfortable with this, stop this. If you continue like to go over my boundaries, yeah, then I will get pissed off. But other than that, I'm quite hard to offend. I'm easy to overstimulate, but I'm hard to offend. Though it has happened. There have been people banned from the server and my Twitch. Rev, Red, Heavy, Storm are straight, Andy is Arrow Ace. I don't think Andy ever mentioned what he feels like he is. Got a bit of straightness in him. Yeah, he does. He's not into the jokingly flirting with. Well, sometimes, but not very rarely. Yeah, no, he's a guy. He's just a guy. That's all we know about him. For me, I'm mainly she, her. I kind of want to try other pronouns at some point, just unsure which ones. A lot of headmates use she, her, some they, them, and a couple it, its, with another pronoun to he, him, with one being a robot without a face, and the other being, in his words, a man in either a guy with the biggest it's in the room, or a trans dude in a trans one body way. Someone who I think doesn't use pronouns beyond like, I don't know, gives the vibe of being called Fog. And probably other stuff. That's pretty cool actually. Yeah, honestly, if you want to try out other pronouns, I think they, them is the easiest one to try out. Because I think it's, they, them is pretty inclusive, you know? Anybody can be a they, them. Not everybody possibly feels like a he, him. But I think, in my opinion, everybody can feel like a they, them. Because it feels so open. Like, it and its could also fit me, maybe. Because I feel so little. And it sort of gives the feeling of no shape. And I like the idea of not being a specific gender shape. He does have Arrow Ace energy. Maybe. I know Rev in real life. We went to college together. Can we get some secrets? Can I have a secret that I can use against him? Was at his house last week. He's cursed with the hetero. Does he fold his socks? Oh no. Does the most important question. Does he not only pick out each pair from the laundry and neatly fold them together, but also like never like never wear any mismatched socks. I'm the biggest mismatched sock wearer. I'm lesbian. We were modifying furniture together. That checks out. That checks out. Gotta have that butch power. Or lady power. If you don't go by not femboy. Tomboy term. Personally am a no on the he. I hear that too much as misgendering, but the headmates who like it, I give full encouragement for them. And they them never fit right for me, so I'm thinking like neo pronouns, but I don't know what feels right. I gotta be honest, I don't know how neo pronouns work. I'm very confused by those. But I also have not really read into it. But also, like, I never felt the need for said pronouns, so maybe that's why. And actually, I don't really know anybody in my circles that uses them, as far as I know. Maybe somebody uses them and they're not open about it yet, but... And we used to go out to eat with our other friends, and the server thought he was my dad. This happened several times. Biggest thing coming to mind at the moment. Wee. Zachtjes doen, lieverd. Het is middernacht. My OCD doesn't allow me to wear mismatched socks. I feel the other way around. My brain does not feel right if I... Ja, ben je klaar? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're such a butthole. You're such a butthole. I'm not talking to you. Well, now I am, but... My brain doesn't feel right if I wear matched socks. It feels weird. I also used to have this weird feeling in my legs when... you know how if you're walking on like a brick road with like the large square bricks, for example... On like the sidewalk. Beam! Nee, klaar nu. Nee. What is it? What's wrong? You never do this. Nee. It got me paranoid. I thought maybe I left something on in the kitchen and he was trying to get in the kitchen. Because he was standing there. Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Daddy reverend. Maybe that's why he hates it. Oh yeah, subconsciously I've already been torturing him apparently. Edgar was probably based off his Pathfinder character. I think he did say so, yeah. Oh, I was saying how if you have like a sidewalk with these like square, not really bricks, but like the square stones, I always had the weirdest fucking feeling in my legs if I did not step on as much cracks with one leg or more cracks on with one leg on the like the other. It would feel so weird. Like my leg would like feel heavier or something. It's so fucking weird. I had that for years. And I had it also with like other things. Like if it was a different colored stone, I was like, I need each leg to step on the same amount of colors, the same amount of time. I take my leave, gonna read a bit, maybe take a nap and eat something, and then see if I can finish up stuff for starting speed runs. Was nice chatting. Thank you so much for hanging out, Gardines. Good luck with speed running, and I hope you have a nice... What was it, lunch? Eat something. I hope you have a nice food and a good nap, and we'll see you later. Wally has trembling legs? Who fucked you that hard? No, heavy legs. It would feel... My leg would feel heavy if I stepped on... like the cracks in between the pavement stones. If I walked on too many cracks with like my left leg or more if I walked on more cracks with my left foot than my right foot, my left leg would feel heavier. It was weird. And I had the same thing when it comes to like the rock color. My legs, my feet, each foot had to walk on the same amount of colored rocks. So autistic. I'm honestly starting to wonder if it wasn't a form of OCD early developing. It's actually one of the things that I've been wondering, and it's one of the reasons why I want to go back to a psychologist, because some of the, or a lot of the anxiety stuff that I am dealing with, some of the stuff really seems to lean towards the OCD side of anxiety, and like the normal therapy that I've had does not help for an OCD form, and that therapy also did not like really work well for me. So that's also one of the reasons why I'm like, we might need to figure this out. Because the anxiety's like, I've worked on the anxiety for a few years now, and it's definitely gotten better, but I would like it to go away. Like, just fucking leave my life. Walked on my toes as a child, trying to mimic a raptor walk, I think. I don't remember. Honestly, same. Yeah. I still toe walk. It's so comfortable. It's so bouncy. And also silent. If you toe walk, you can't be heard. Oh, fuck it. Somebody eating something? Oh, they're eating kibble. Okay, that's okay. Okay, what time is it? Or stream time? 4 hours. Okay. I think this might be a nice moment to like hop off. Because it's midnight here. It's been 4 hours. I have been staring at this massive screen. And my eyes are starting to feel weird. Why do I look at this massive stream? Or this massive screen if I do it just chatting? This is ridiculous. It's 5 p.m. Go to bed. Or your cats. Yeah, my cats are also, especially Beam, is trying to get me to bed. Beam, both Bemmy and Beam, will refuse to go and sleep in my room if I'm not there. But they also very specifically want to go to bed at 10 p.m. because that's the time I went to bed. Like in the first 3 years that I had them, I always went to bed at like 10 p.m. to make sure that I was not dead in the morning for work. But now that I'm streaming later and I'm working like a different hour sometimes because of streaming and stuff, the cats are like, but it's 10 p.m. though. I want to go to bed. And I'm like, go to bed then. The door's open. You can go. It's right there. And they're like, but you have to come with me. You have to go. You come with me to bed. We want to sleep. They will not lay down on the bed if I'm not there. It's so fucking funny. But also, oh my god, please just go to bed. We're in the same time zone now? That's true. That's true. Yeah. Be good girl for Daddy Furbeck's and Daddy Reverend. Daddy, do I really need to go to bed though? Yeah. Also, I'm not wearing my glasses anymore, and my model is like constantly blinking. That is also a sign that I'm slowly closing my eyes more because I'm getting tired. I'm gonna be... What's that? Oh my gosh. Fucking heard something behind me. Fucking startled me. It's my own chair. Jokes aside, your life, your choice. That's true. That's true. Oh, I remember the time when I was in sick leave and I just played GTFO with people until like 3 a.m. Good times, good times. I mean, they were horrible times, but I'm not gonna lie. Those game nights, I have some good memories of those game nights, so they definitely sort of lighten up that awful period in my life. Need a lady to take me out to dinner first before calling me daddy. Hey, that's fair, that's fair. You want to make sure that they're good material. Are they good baby girl material? Okay, in the meantime, I am going to check Twitch and see who's online so we can send our support over. If anybody's actually online, I'm not sure. Okay, I see somebody who's also in just chatting. So maybe for those who still want to hang around after this, or maybe the people that have ended up sleeping during the stream, I think another just chatting might be fitting. I don't want to startle anybody. Definitely not mommy cries, I have mother issues. Honestly, same. That's a fucking mood if I ever heard any. Mommy issues, daddy issues, financial issues, mental issues, fucking spiritual issues. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't care if I'm built soft a certain way, that unfortunately gives me the ick. Hey, it doesn't matter what you're built like, it matters how you act, I guess. Yes. You do you. I have father issues. I have both.
Is it wrong that I almost verbally fought a family member for talking shit about my sundew, saying, "Have you been taking care of it cause it's dying?" And I got tired of repeating, "It's going dormant."
I mean, no, if they're continuously saying the same thing and you continuously like, no, this is the explanation, and they continue to go like, but I know better. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. My God. Yeah, don't talk shit about the sundew. They just need their hibernation. Get a button to spam. Yeah, oh, one of those red buttons that you can record a little line on and just say, no, shut the fuck up. And just every time they say anything that you don't want to hear, just click the button. I saw a video of somebody who took one of those buttons to Disneyland and they let, not Maleficent. It was, or was it Maleficent? It might have been Maleficent. They let her record something and she said something along the lines of, move out of the way, peasants! Or just peasants! It was funny. Lizard. 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 My God. Lizard! My For You page was full of that fucking lizard. And it caught me every time. And they made such good edits with it too. They put it in so many fucking... Like, they made so many fucking remixes of good music with it too. Where? I'm wrong. Yeah. 117 stream streak. Ooh, maybe depending on how quick we are tomorrow with the animation that I want to work on, we could try and make the leaderboard tomorrow. I saw. Speaking of moth, I did find a moth VTuber that we can raid into. Oh, I think my Firefox just froze. Excuse me for touching anything. Tired from con. I was in a corset and heavy Fallout gear. Holy shit, the entire weekend? Such a good pet girl. Reaching for the pet. Damn, yeah, that... Oh my god, that must have been heavy. I was gonna say, does your back not hurt? But that might have been the corset that kept everything, like, up and working. What was the announcement, by the way? I don't think I got it. The announcement... Yeah, before we raid out, let me tell everybody real quick, for if you haven't heard it. I'm switching out the Friday stream. Because me and Andy are going to start the off collab that we're doing. Ta-da! I have personalized PNG tubers for us that we're gonna use during this game. It's basically gonna be a little bit the same idea as I do with Deltarune. But Andy's gonna be playing the game this time, and we're gonna do also some voice acting type of stuff. He's gonna do voice acting. I'm probably just gonna do silly voices because I can't really voice act. I don't know. But yeah, he's gonna have we're gonna have PNG tubers that are gonna be sort of in the style of the game, not entirely, because I've also mixed my own style into it. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. I've been really curious about the game, but it's apparently filled with a bunch of puzzles, and I'm not the smartest. People say I'm not dumb, and I'm not allowed to call myself stupid, but I'm definitely not the brightest cookie in the ocean when it comes to puzzles. And Andy mentioned that he really likes Off, and I was like, hey, if we get stuck on a puzzle, at least we can figure it out together. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have fun, we're gonna do silly voices, and we're gonna look cool in our PNG tubers. And that's it. That's it. Off collab? Yeah, the game. The game is literally called Off. Alright, I can't voice act myself. Just do like me and bawl any voice you think your like/things fits. That's basically what I'm doing now with Silk Song. So I like doing it, but I'm definitely not a pro, and I'm definitely not like planning on like going into voice acting. But I do like to play games, and I do like to hang out with friends. You missed an opportunity. The sign should have said, "Let's get off." Damn, that would have been fucking good. Damn. Oh, and also, I do want to mention, I'm gonna have to send you a message about the last animation. I'm not 100% sure if it looks okay because, well, I'll explain in DMs. But like, I'm almost done with your commission. I am done with the previous, with the other commission that I had going on. So this week I will also be posting on the Discord and on VGen about some commission slots where you can get your own Off-inspired, slightly animated PNG tuber. They're gonna be cheaper than the Hollow Knight models because those were live 2Ds and they definitely took even more time if I make them for other people, because I always want to make sure that like I discuss everything with you if you commission me and make sure that you like everything, and if you don't like it, we're gonna make sure that you like it. So like my own model was made in a day. Some other people's models I made in like a week. So like, you know. There's a non-binary choice for players. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Speaking of, do you guys actually like how I voice act in Deltarune? I like how most people do stuff in Deltarune. You know, we're having fun and that's the most important part. But some of you can actually do really good fucking voices. I know it's sometimes a little anxiety inducing. I had it too when I started streaming and like having to read on stream. I definitely stutter from time to time and like I stumble over my own words and then I feel stupid for reading something like not correctly. But people don't care. And the people who do care, they need to shut the fuck up. I appreciate your hard work. Well, I appreciate you for commissioning me. You're putting a lot of trust in me, which, you know, asking for a friend. Just scream if you mess up. I usually do the to loosen the tongue. I think you find it reminds you of Deltarune. Yeah, it kind of gave me the same vibes because it was like the just the way the game seems to be built, but also the way the characters have been designed, as far as I could see. Like it seems sort of random and not entirely making sense, but sort of making sense. If that makes sense? I don't know. Probably doesn't make sense. That's true. Rules has a fucked up accent. Yeah, it makes sense in the game. But if you look at it, like if you look at the character on their own, it's like, what the fuck? But then you look at the game, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. Of course, I trust you. But yeah, so keep an eye on if you want to see our off gameplay, or if you're just curious about the models and just want to hang out. We will be playing this on Friday. I will switch out the Silksong stream for this, and we're gonna hopefully, but maybe if something comes up, we might not always do this. Hopefully we can do this once per week and have fun. And keep an eye out on the Discords and or my VGen, because I will switch out one of the services I have on VGen for these models as well, because I still need to get verified, so I only have 5 slots for services that I can offer. And I want to make sure that, you know, the people that support me, that are mostly also on the Discord, they get an extra heads up in the Discord as well. And depending on how popular it is, I might do several rounds. It's not gonna be a one round where I do, for example, 3 slots and then call it a day. If people still are like, oh my god, but I want one too. I am having so much fun doing all these designs and like working on all these different types of art styles and these different types of models. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm just making sure that I'm not taking on too many commissions all at once, which is why I do some slots. Like, I don't do everything all at once, just so I don't get overwhelmed. You're aging Friday. I'm gonna miss Rev and I'm going to a bakery, then a haunted house. Ooh, birthday? Birthday? I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. If you do pop up, I'm gonna have to wish you a happy birthday. Born in the 1900s, so old. Old. Just like me. We're old. But that's okay. At least the DLCs are free. You know, the back pain and the ankle cracking. The blurry vision. It was 97. Damn, I'm still fucking older. God damn it. I mean, at least we're not that far apart. We're only 5 years apart. 2003. I want to say 2003 is not that old, but it is also old. It's so long ago now. 22 fucking years. You're also getting old. Soon, Furbex. Soon you will get that DLC of back pain, and you cannot unsubscribe. It's gonna happen. Would have been 2 years old when Twilight came out. Oh, it's just crazy to think that some people were not alive. That sounds wrong. Some people were not born yet when, or the internet was already a thing when they were born, and like they never seen dial-up. They never had to experience the horrific side of the internet when it was dial-up. Only 22 in November. It's almost November. You're basically 22. Like, I still get to say I'm 32. Because my birthday is not going to be until December. Yeah, they didn't have to. They did not have the moment of your internet lagging and then suddenly, or you're picking up the phone and somebody's screaming, "Who's calling? Get off the phone!" Oh, Marley, you'll be proud? For what? I'm older than YouTube. I'm older than Google. I'm older than Google. I saw YouTube when it was with the Badger song. Getting parasitic flower tattoos on my knees in a couple of weeks. Oh, I'm gonna look those up because parasitic flowers? Wait, I'm not sure if I've ever. Oh fuck, I can't take a picture of that. Raffleseus. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but that does sound cool. Badger, mushroom. Oh yeah, we give a lot of shit to the children nowadays with their brain rot, but the YouTube poops, man. The YouTube poops. We had our fair share of brain rot. Stinking corpse lily is... Oh, the corpse lily! Oh damn, that's a good one to have on your knee. That's a perfect fit. Nice. Was there during the MySpace era. You won't understand the anguish of not being able to grow your Facebook farm. Oh yeah, we had a Dutch equivalent for that I was on. And then Facebook became a thing and I kind of hated Facebook, and that's when I ended up not making a social media account everywhere because my fucking parents wanted me to. Because literally with Facebook, my mom was like, "Oh, but I'm so sad." Because like I didn't do anything with my Facebook. And I ended up deleting it. And my mom was like, "Oh, but I'm so sad. I want to add like all these connections." Because you could like, you could add like quote unquote relationships. You could say, "Oh, I'm married to this one. This is my brother. This is my child." And she was like, "I'm so sad. I can't. You don't activate any of that. Like you me. And I want people to see." And I was like, "Fine, I'll make a Facebook just so you can say you're my fucking mom." Like. And that was where I was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do this anymore." Fuck off. Fuck off with your fucking Facebook. YouTube is where the poop is. YouTube poops in the fucking Gary mod animations. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, I'm glad you think so too. Yeah, it's a really good idea. Is it gonna eventually connect to anything? Honestly, I also have like a few plant tattoos on my leg. I wanted to make an entire leg sleeve with like several plants, and I was there were some carnivorous plants that I wanted to do a belladonna. There were some more mushrooms that I wanted, and I wanted like little insects in between. Yeah, then endometriosis happened, then COVID happened, then mental shit happened, and then financial shit happened. So I still haven't gotten around to continue my tattoos. So I got like 2 big ones on my leg. And that's it. I watch people make AMV for characters when it was... Oh my god, I made AMVs too. I just literally took random anime shit and tried to put it... to put cool scenes under cool music and just make it quote-unquote AMV that way. Oh... That future... Grommet! Couldn't record gameplay on console until like 2010 or 2011. Yeah, you could watch whole anime episodes, but like in that period of time it was also like really fucking bad because people were like, some parts were in a totally different language, some parts were missing, and like sometimes it was cut up in such little parts and it took such a long time to load that I ended up like watching half a fucking anime, no idea what was going on. I think the roots going down my calf with maybe some bones or worms eventually. I think maybe a perspective piece with a forest floor with vines and more raffleseas crawling up my thigh. The other thigh, I think I want a gooey curvy piece of honeycomb dripping honey onto the flower. And you can put little bees around it too. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Honestly, vulture bees would be cool because of the rotting corpse smell. And I think vulture bees specifically go after meat smell. I was a warrior cat kid. Dodged the fucking bullet with not being into Harry Potter, Jesus Christ. I wasn't that much into Harry Potter, but I was definitely a fan when I was younger. It does have mixed feelings right now, unfortunately, because like it was such a nostalgic thing, but then yeah. Oof. Bees. You show us your tattoos, Mormar. I didn't even know you had tats. I have a bunch of tattoos. I'm wondering if I should still like I think I've shown pictures a few times, but I've deleted those. I'm not sure if I should post more pictures, mostly out of a safety precaution, just in case I go to more cons later on and like, you know, since we're still growing, I definitely don't expect to become like, you know, a 50k VTuber, but like you never know when you get one of those weirdos that tries to follow you everywhere, and then like if I post my tattoos, it's very recognizable depending on which one I post. The only bit of Harry Potter I've read was a fan retelling that turned it trans out of spite. Nice. It definitely had some really fucking wrong aspects to it too, though, because like there was this Chinese actor, this I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she was also described as a Asian looking girl in the books, and her last name was literally something like Chang or Chong. Like her name was something along the lines of Ching Chang or Ching Chong, and I was just like, what the fuck? That's so fucking racist. I gave her 2 last names. The Asian girl? Family kind of took Harry Potter movies as a Christmas rewatch tradition. Though we disconnect the author from the movies, I'm not a fan of it anymore. Fate series is a superior urban fantasy. That's fair, that's fair. I haven't, what a Chinese character. Wait, shit. Were those just her last names? I only remember those, like, she had, like, 2 very... The author picked 2 last names. Is that a Chinese something? Having 2 last names? I'm actually not sure. Instead of giving her a real first name. Oh, as in she took two real life last names and just plopped them together. That's, oh my god. That's even worse. That's even worse. That's so fucking ignorant. Damn. I'm so confused how she literally wrote two gay lovers. But then, or like, because she agreed with like, in what movie was it? It was in the Fantastic Beasts series. And you had like Dumbledore and the other dude. And they were love interests. And like, she was like, black character has shackle in his name. I'm not sure about that, but I've only read the Dutch version. So I'm not sure. A lot of the names have been translated in the Dutch versions as well. Like Dumbledore, for example, his Dutch name is Perkamentus. And like Hermione's sort of the same. Hermione in Dutch is Hermeline. Ron was just Ron. Harry was just Harry. But then Harry, spoken like a true Dutchie. I think they kept the Asian girl's name the same, which is why I remembered it. Like Neville Longbottom, his name also not used in the Dutch version. Something like Shacklebolt or Shackledold. Oh my god. I didn't even fucking know that. What the fuck? I'm gonna wait. Let's look some up. Let's just say racist Harry Potter names. Let's see. Somebody made a list of examples of racism, prejudice. Oh, Cho! Her name was Cho Chang. Yeah, not Chong Chang. Sounds just as bad though. Oh, okay, yeah, here. Kingsley Shacklebolt is black, tall, bald with a deep voice and has a single gold hoop earring. He is wise and gentle. References slavery. Black men are tall and physically hypermasculine. The quote-unquote magical N-word trope of wise, purely what's that word? Magnanimous? I don't know how to pronounce that. Magnanimous. Stereotypical black dude fashion. Dean Thomas is black. He's described as being taller than Ron. Dean's father left him when he was young. His best friend is Seamus, an Irish kid. Oh, they gave him the trope of... Oh, man. Then we have Cho Chang is Asian. She is in Ravenclaw and is very focused on her studies. She's a seeker, and Rowling specifies that the best seekers are usually small and light. References Asian people being particularly academic and being small and slender. Seamus Finnegan is Irish. He's skilled in pyrotechnics. Had several incendiary mishaps in his first year, and McGonagall chose him to blow up a bridge during the Battle of Hogwarts. References Irish Republican Army terrorism and bombings? What in the Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? He asked calmly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did. He's literally called Shacklebolt. Yeah, and there's more. There's way more. Then we have Fleur is French. She's beautiful, ultra feminine, and her grandmother was a literal inhuman seduction monster that turns into a harpy when angry, aka a vila. References French women being particularly feminine and sexual, beautiful women being two-faced and less human. Filch, a squib, is disabled by wizard standards. He's a janitor and an angry, spiteful, miserable person. What is a squib? I don't know what that is. Did I just say something really fucking racist? References, disabled people can only do menial manual labor. Disabled people are mean amoral. Oh wait, I didn't know he was considered disabled by wizard standards though. Then we have the goblins that are greedy, the werewolf disease. The werewolf disease is explicitly confirmed by Rowling that... No! Oh, fuck no, I did not know that. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, I did not know this. The werewolf disease, lycanthropy, has been explicitly confirmed by Rowling to be about HIV/AIDS. The two werewolf characters have strong, nearly uncontrollable urges to attack others, turn them into werewolves, and one of them takes medication to reduce his urges. The other explicitly targets children, killing some and turning others into werewolf. References gay people are sexual predators, because in the 80s and 90s in a popular culture, HIV and AIDS is being gay. And that's not, it's just, there's even more. I am kind of flabbergasted by that one. Holy fucking shit. And the goblins that are greedy, short, intelligent, have long hooked noses, speak their own language, sometimes wear special hats. They're references to various Jewish stereotypes. The mascot of the Bulgarian Quidditch team is a vila. References Eastern European women are highly sexual seduction monsters. Rita Skeeter is a woman who is described as being unattractive, having manly characteristics and dresses in a way similar to a drag queen. She is a gossip and is dishonest and duplicitous. She hovers in private spaces and changes her body in order to spy on children. Skeeter is a nickname for a mosquito. She is a literal pest. References trans people are predators. Trans people intentionally trick others. Transition for malicious purposes. House elves being love being enslaved and working in people's houses. Yeah. I knew about some of these. I did not know about all of these. All I'm gonna say is that karma is a bitch. Oh, I think it's their slur for people. Oh, that's the. Is that the English word for people without magic who would have been born with magic, but I'm not positive. Oh yeah, no, wait, because somebody who is quote-unquote a mix is called a mudblood. I also forgot the Dutch word that they use for squib. It's disgusting. It is really fucking disgusting. It's even more disgusting than I already fucking thought. Oh. I just... Let me see if there's anything else in there. Oh, apparently Kingsley... Oh no, Dean Thomas is apparently only black in the US version. He wasn't black in the original UK version. As much as I dislike her, this one could be coincidence. But then somebody else comments, apparently she wanted to explicitly make him black in the UK version, but her editor decided against it. That too, though. That too. Somebody mentions here that as soon as Violet dates Ron, she changes. They changed actors, which is kind of weird. And this too. All the quote-unquote bad women in the series are depicted as fat and or ugly. Damn, there's so much shit in this. I think they also turned another Asian woman into a literal snake. Yeah. The snake that is a Horcrux for Voldemort. You see her in the Fantastic Beasts series more. I think I'm not sure if her. I'm now specifically thinking about the movies as well. Because like I'm not sure if we saw her human form in the Harry Potter movies. We did see her human form in the Fantastic Beasts series. When we are reviving movie night, do you guys want to watch more Fate stuff? I want to watch a whole bunch of more stuff. It's urban fantasy like Harry Potter, but Fate actually supports gay and trans and actually has its setting set up better. And it's anime, so it's cool. That was my logic when I was younger. I'm like, ew, live action? Disgusting. I don't want to watch real people. Damn, man, this is... I'm quickly checking the comments if there's anything else. Okay. Anime and games. Almost every series has a setup better than Harry Potter. Fucking hell, I can make a better setup than Harry Potter and I lose track of everything. Hi, Bammy. Yeah, it's time to go. I know, sweetie. It's very late. It's almost 1 AM again. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm gonna hop off here. That was not how I expected the stream to end, but yeah, she's a horrible person. That we knew already, but oh. Sorry for Dara? Oh, derailing, no worries. It's been a when I do a just chatting moment, it's mostly all over the place anyway. No worries. And, you know, we already knew that J.K. Rowling was a piece of shit. I already didn't support her because I have too many trans friends that I support. You know, not like some people on the internet that just try to like rage bait or get attention. Actual people that just want to live their lives like any other normal person is allowed to, you know? So like I was already not supporting like the game that came out and like the merchandise and shit. Cause like I value my friends' values more than a bit of nostalgia. It's fine. It's a topic for sure. It was a topic for sure, you know. And hey, there's so much shit going on in the world. You almost cannot go around it. Because we're all affected by shit. As long as we don't dwell on it. That's the most important part. Let me put my pen away before it drops again and I break it again. Apparently the doves are so pissed off with the game that like some of the people who worked on that game are now making their own magic game that's better with gay and trans characters. Oh, the devs. Do we know the name of that game? Because you gotta support that. So I keep pulling out my fucking eyelashes. Stop it. Stop it, Marley. Not sure it's still in development. Or we're gonna have to keep our eyes peaked on that in the future then. Here is the raid message. If you want to come along and you want to say something and you don't know what. Let's see if... Yeah, you're still online. I'm gonna close this tab because... Thank you for being here, everybody. Let me look up Iris the Moth. Oh, I mistypoed. I mistypoed and I still found you. How is that possible? Anyway. Let me... Keep in mind, we're gonna have the off collab instead of Silksong on Friday evening. For now, I'm gonna say thank you for coming to the stream today, and thank you so much for having these silly little just chatting streams with me. We don't do them that often, and we don't have to do them that often, but it was fun. It was fun. I'm going to start the countdown and say thank you all for coming to the stream today. Grab a snacky, hydrate yourself, and keep in mind you are important and you are loved. No matter where you are on this godforsaken globe of dirt floating through space. I will be online again tomorrow in the afternoon, 2 p.m. GMT plus whatever the fuck it is nowadays. I am hoping to do some actual game dev art that time. And in the evening, I will be doing Silksong. 8 p.m. GMT plus whatever the fuck it is. 1 or 2. I think it's still 2. It might be 1. I need to check it again. I'm never on time with changing that on my schedule. But for now, it is time to go to bed because it is almost 1 a.m. See you guys later. Bye. Also, have a good birthday on Friday if we don't see you.